يا شباب. جهز.
يلا يلا كابتن،
يلا وراكم وراكم، جايين جايين، توكلوا على الله.
ما شاء الله المبنى حلو، مبنى جميل.
جهاز.
Welcome, dear viewers. We're having already the round number 4 of the Fujairah Global Chess Championship. Today we have a tough day here in the house. It's a double round day, and we already had exciting games from the morning round, and we are looking forward to even more in the round number 4. We're going to be your hosts for today and for the rest of the event. My name is Angelika, Valkova, and I'm being so happy to be joined by Grandmaster Viorel Iordachescu. Thank you so much one more time for joining, and maybe you can sum up what happened today in the morning.
Yeah, good evening. So yeah, it is a really long game. So today is the double round. So we had the morning round, and I like to mention the win of Salem with a really beautiful rook sacrifice. Actually, I had even time to show to my students.
Oh, amazing.
That game, yeah. And the other game I want to mention is the win of Sugirov. Yeah, it starts slowly, but then he managed to outplay his opponent, especially with this very beautiful G4 idea, H4, and then at the end. And also, yeah, Jacobson Brendan, yeah, won a very important game against Cheparinov. I mean, outplayed him in a like a very positional way. Yeah, this is exactly the game on the board. You can see.
Many exciting games.
Yeah, and I'm actually surprised the win of Alcantara Jose. He managed to outplay in a slightly better game, a rook and game. I would say it could be like I was supposed it would be like a grandmaster's draw, but probably Motilev somewhere missed the draw or the drawing chances and just got outplayed. I mean, it is, wow, it's a surprise for me because Motilev is a very experienced player. I mean, with Dvoretsky's school, and still he got outplayed by Mexican
I
grandmaster.
think we have the first move on the first board, so let's go to the first board right now. We see that everyone is being surrounded by the table. Now we see Jose Martinez is already at the board. He's going to face, as you were mentioning just now, Brendan Jacobson, who outplayed Cheparinov in the earlier round. And yeah, we see that the organizers and the arbiters are surrounding the table. I'm just wondering who is going to make the first move. It's always a special thing, and we have seen so many nice first moves. Look at this. They're doing on the board, it's already on second board. So on the second board, they're doing a move because not both players are there. Yeah. It's Pranav against Sugirov. And what was the first move?
Well, it's always a symbolic first move.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, sometimes the player just they took back the move and played another move like E4, then they changed to D4 and so on. So yeah, and we have 6 leaders, if I'm not mistaken, with 2.5 out of 3. Jacobson, Martinez, they play each other. Sugirov and Pranav, and on board 3, Suleiman Lee and 𝐒𝐚𝐦𝐿.
Yeah, we have many exciting battles. So all the leaders are going to face each other. But I think maybe before, we have another first move. So now finally, when we see Jacobson arriving at the board, there is a first move, and you see there is a girl making the first move. She's going to play one E4.
E4.
So cute.
Actually, as I know, this is the move that Jose is playing more. I mean, quite often.
The best by test.
The best by test, yeah, E4. He's very well known of playing this Rossolimo stuff, like bishop against Sicilian, this bishop B5 check or bishop B5, depends on the knight C6. And
yeah, he puts it back, but he might still play it. I remember in the first round, also there was first symbolic move. I believe it was E4, yes, and the first board of Pranav against Michal Sarin. Pranav puts it back, but then he anyway played E4. So.
So I want to make this move myself. I want to touch the pawn. I want to feel the move.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so this is important. And actually, we look at board number 7. So I'd like to mention this game. Eugenio plays with Motilev. Yeah, they are both 2 out of 3. And this is important. Also, board number 6, Mishra with Aditya Mittal. And Salem is board 5, playing with black pieces with Dudin Gleb. So also we can follow
he
this game.
already climbed all the way up. So
yeah.
It's amazing to see him after today's morning victory. Yeah, we see players are still there. There are probably some few words being said from the arbiters, and I think maybe we can use this moment to show an intro video of the Fujairah Global Chess Championship. So please enjoy for a couple of minutes. You're going to see a very nice video of that tournament.
يا جماعة الحدث اللي اليوم مجتمعين علشانه وايد مهم. جاي أخبركم إنه صار جاهز.
يهد تعالوا يهد.
جهاد جهاد
تعالوا يهد.
ابوي نزل والمبنى جهز. المبنى جهز. تعالوا يا شباب. جهاد
يلا كابتن.
يلا وراكم جايين توكلوا على الله.
ما شاء الله المبنى حلو المبنى جميل.
جهاز.
Welcome back, dear viewers. So hope you enjoyed the video. For a moment, we don't have the moves yet, but Viorel, I wanted to ask you, today is such a tough day. We have 2 rounds. You're here with me in the morning. Now you're also in the afternoon. You were mentioning you have also students here who are playing. Did you manage to use something from this break, what we had?
Well, yeah, I mean, it was really a very short break. I mean, we had lunch and then we had like a short preparation, but really very short, because all my students were tired. I mean, just dying. They wanted to sleep. Coach, we want to sleep, no preparation. But like, okay, like 20, 25 minutes of preparation. They're all playing in the open tournament, doing okay. So one of my players is 2 out of 3. Actually 2. They are 2 out of 3. And one is, I think, 1 point only from 3 games. But this is the 3rd tournament in a row for them. So first it was a UAE Junior Championship, and then Abu Dhabi, and now this is the 3rd tournament in a row. And school started, and parents put pressure, so it's not easy here in UAE. Yeah, but anyway, they love chess. They want to play chess, and yeah, one more tournament is actually not bad, especially this one at this level.
Of course, and it's amazing to see everyone here, all the chess lovers. Not only the top players, but also all the children who are enjoying it. So it's really great that organizers managed to put it all together with all the supporters to create this Fujairah Global Chess Championship. And meanwhile, we have some moves on the board. So
yeah, and here, okay.
B4.
Yeah, no, bishop b5 here. It's clear that I know. No, he did play d4. Wow.
Wow, surprise.
Yeah, usually he plays this bishop b5. Okay, it's online games. If you follow, I mean, online, he always plays the bishop on b5.
This is a trick. You see, now Jacobson is surprised. He was expecting bishop b5.
Yeah, in the morning he surprised Motelov by French defense. He's not a French player. He usually plays a Berlin variation of Rui Lopez. And yeah, so he is well prepared for the tournament, surprising his opponents. Yeah, and this time with the open Sicilian, which is rare in his practice, I don't know.
Do you think he's surprised right now that bishop b5 was not played, or he's just spending a couple of moments of time just to assess everything?
Yeah, I think this is the reason he's trying to. Actually, I don't believe that he doesn't know what to do, what to play exactly. And g6, yeah. Well, allowing the move c4, Marotse. Because dragon is, I mean, in this move order, dragon is not a big issue, yeah. I mean, because after knight c3, bishop g7, bishop e3, knight c6, and white is basically forced to play here the move knight c4. You have no time for f3, for queen d2. So, and as I know, not so many players, they play this Yugoslav attack with bishop c4, like castle, f3, sorry, bishop b3 here is the only move. I was just very close to make this mistake. f3, queen b6, and white is in trouble. This is a well-known trick. And yeah, bishop b3, and also queen d2, knight g4. So this is bishop b3 is the only move. You play d6, okay. Just one more trick, do not repeat Reshevsky's move. Reshevsky lost with Fischer in 20 moves or something. So takes e5, knight e8, and bishop takes f7. Yeah, this famous trick.
Wow.
King takes. If you take with the rook, knight e6, trapping the queen. If you take with the king, anyway, knight e6.
So beautiful.
Yeah, queen is trapped. You cannot take with the pawn, you lose the queen.
But
and
then you check,
check, and g4, and checkmate to come.
somehow, yeah.
Yeah. So this is the famous trick. And even a player like as Reshevsky, he just fall to this one and just lost against Fischer in 20 moves or so. I don't remember exactly. So of course here d6 is the move, and after f3 we have this Yugoslav variation of dragon, Yugoslav attack of the dragon variation. But as I said, I mean, not so many players they are playing with bishop c4. So this move order actually is tricky because, I mean, you have a choice now, yeah, or you play this with bishop c4, and you have to know a lot of
play c4.
Yeah, or you play c4 and go to Maratse for Maratse. I mean, of course, this is like the best choice here. I mean, to go to Maratse. I mean, here black plays or bishop g7 or knight f6. Both moves order are possible. So sometimes black plays for this move order. So first d6, bishop e2, now takes on d4 to win a tempo. Queen takes
And he
d4,
is
bishop
reaching
g7.
for the pawn. c4 is being played, so
Yeah.
that's exactly what you're showing right now.
Ah, really? Okay. I'm not showing anything special. This is just like how the main theory is now. So
So c4.
c4 was played, yeah?
Yeah, just not yet, just for a
And
moment.
here black to decide. I mean, black can also start with bishop g7 or with knight f6, which is more popular than bishop g7, as I know. Yeah, c4 played, and
Yeah, the opponent is thinking now, so...
yeah.
So maybe for a moment, since both players are deciding in which water to go in the dragon, let's move on to the second board to see how the opening came there. And we see
Another
everything
Sicilian.
Maratse.
Yeah, and this time, a little bit different Maratse. So a6, c4, knight f6, and white to decide, yeah? Knight c3, bishop b4, or queen c7. Okay, knight c3, bishop b4, or queen c7. There are two moves here. Of course, black can play the move d6 and transpose to the classical Maratse. I mean hedgehog position. But this one is not a very good move order, as I know. I mean, white didn't waste time for a6, for a3, because, for instance, black can play the move queen c7, which is probably the most flexible move in this position. And here the best move is considered to be the move a3, it's preventing the move bishop b4. And now you can play d6, or usually black plays first b6 here, and then bishop b7, and so on. So at least white played the move a3. But if you start with the move d6 here, I mean...
By the way, bishop d3 was played.
Yeah, bishop d3, not knight c3, yeah? Bishop d3 was played.
But you can show one for a second if in case knight c6.
Yeah,
knight c3.
Knight c3, queen c7. Yeah, if you play d6, then you play a much worse version. I didn't lose tempo for a3. I can play bishop d3. Let's say, I don't know here, b6, castles, bishop b7, and now f4 is very strong, as I know. And white pushes all the pawns. I don't know if b4 immediately, maybe not. I don't remember exactly. So white pushes all the pawns, and then the bishop, after bishop e3, white pushes also the move g4. And nowadays this is considered like very strong for white, and actually black is trying to avoid this kind of position.
You're just pushing all the
Yeah,
pawns.
just pushing on the pawn, and yeah. I mean, b4 is important just to not allow the bishop, the knight on c5, and then just push with everything like f5, g4, g5, f5.
Yeah,
And this
amazing.
is the way to. Yeah, and after bishop d3, I
So
believe.
what's the main idea? So you defend on e4, and why do you decide not to develop with the knight?
Then, yeah, probably just avoiding the variation bishop
Bishop
b4.
b4.
Yeah, bishop b4. Yeah, and here, as I know, there are, let's say, 7 main moves for white, or 7 different moves for white. Queen to d3, queen to f3, bishop to d3, knight to c2, even there is a move here, because if you take, white plays
Queen g4.
queen g4, yeah, and take the pawn back. So there are so many moves here. Okay, I mean, actually, I don't know which one is the main. So knight to c2, bishop to e3, bishop to d2. Yeah, and instead, he just played the move bishop to d3, avoiding all these lines.
Yeah, we have here a special guest in our studio, so
Hello.
we are honored to welcome. Okay. Yes, so bishop d3 was played.
Yeah, and I think black here can play the move knight c6. And then the knight hangs. And now we need to decide what do you do with the knight. Yeah? Because if you take on c6, black probably takes with the pawn, and you cannot play the move e5.
Because there is queen a5,
Yeah, there's-
double attack. Of course. Yeah, and the trade on c6 also is possible.
Yeah, if you take on trading on c6, then d takes c6, and like if you make castle here, then black plays e5. And this structure is in black's favor. Yeah, it's just imagine the bishop on c5, and then later on the bishop on d4. So black took the full control over the squares in the center. And of course, after knight c6, white can just play the move bishop to e3. Nothing wrong with white's position. Bishop to e3, black plays here. Okay, black even can try to play with d5. Can black try?
Just break it.
Yeah, because the knight, I mean,
Yeah, the problem is pressure on d4.
yeah, exactly. And the knight is still not on c3. I mean, I think black can just try this move. Yeah, honestly, I don't know the theory here.
How to react.
Yeah, but it looks like the most logical, yeah? So the knight is still absent from c3, and why not to use this?
And if trade on d5, maybe taking with c4.
How do you take with the c, yeah? Yeah, black takes back.
Now just knight c3.
Yeah.
And my idea is if you take on e4, I can still capture with a knight, because if you take on d4, I have a trick.
You have a
bishop
trick.
e5. So bishop takes, queen takes, and bishop e5.
Yeah. And if black gives check first to b4,
Then
Or-
I have to put bishop, yeah, probably.
bishop on c3, yeah? Okay, but probably here black is very close to
Yeah, equality. yeah.
equality. It just takes, castle,
In the next move, bishop will get out.
castle, and bishop to e6, exactly. Okay, so knight c6 was played, and here white can avoid just playing, I don't know, knight c2, but anyway d5. Anyway d5.
And what was played? Was it bishop e3? Or
No, this is the current. This is the current position, I think.
this is the current position?
Yeah. Knight to
yes,
c6,
does not
and
play.
white is thinking. White is thinking. If you
So-
take on c6, then d takes on c6, followed by e5. If you move the knight, then probably black can play d5. And if you play bishop e3, anyway, I think d5 is possible in this position.
Yeah, so it's a tougher choice right now for Pranavi to go, in which way to go, either to trade or to defend. While he is taking his time, let's move on to the board number 3. We have there Andrew Hong and Aydin Suleimanli. And this is the final board of our leaders. So we have top 3 boards. All of them are current leaders of the tournament, of the Superstars tournament. And after this round, we might have less leaders if there are some decisive games. Or if there are all draws, we will have more leaders.
Yeah, any... so what do we have here? What do we have?
So
This
Rui Lopez and
bishop
Adis,
c5
Archangelsk.
and knight to e7. Well, I don't know what is the name. Yeah, Archangelsk is with the knight on f6.
Yeah, knight g7.
But here, okay, let's call it Nakamura line. I don't know why, because Nakamura played it in a candidates tournament. I mean, he plays this line quite often. Castles.
Because I played knight g7 without bishop c5.
Without bishop g5, and sometimes... yeah, and then bishop g6, bishop g7 probably, or knight on g6.
Knight g6, yeah.
And knight on g6, yeah. And here is like, let's say, mix, yeah, between 𝐒𝐤𝐤 and Archangelsk.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's Nakamura variation. I have it, no, really, I have it in my theory. I call it just Nakamura variation. I don't know. Probably there is
do you have even a file in ChessBase it's saying, okay, Nakamura variation?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I can show you. Yeah, it's Nakamura variation. I don't know what is the official name of this line. Yeah, so d4, knight to g6, bishop takes c6. This is quite a rare move. It's quite a rare move. Usually white plays d5 and d6. So this, that, and this.
Sacrificing, I mean, not sacrificing.
Yeah, and trying to delay black's development. Takes, now queen takes d6, or maybe, I'm not sure if here white played the move bishop to e3. No, probably not.
Is there h4 and if castle h5?
Wow, that is probably a novelty, and maybe a good one. h4, yeah.
Wow. Because if you play h5, then there is a g5 square.
Yeah.
And you cannot castle.
Right. Knight comes to g5, and wow. I mean,
there is a game there.
There is a game there, yeah.
Wow, in this position.
Arnautov played with Ram. Wow, h4. I'm impressed. Never seen such move here.
How do I know this h4? Because usually I play 𝐒𝐤𝐤 deferred, and when the knight comes to g6, you have always to count on h4 ideas, and usually the pawn is still on d2, so there is always knight f4 jump. But in this case, it's different.
Okay, let's say I'll play here, let's say queen to c7, and if you push h5, I'll just regroup my knight. Knight f6, knight f8, knight e6.
Knight f8, yeah. I don't know if you should push, but maybe try, yeah?
Yeah, just push everything. And if g6, maybe bishop g5, followed by bishop f6.
By the way, how do you,
Probably.
Yeah, this pawn on d6 is actually not helping black.
No.
It's extra pawn, but it's just delaying a whole development.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, I'm impressed, this h4 in this position. Yes, so I don't know, maybe I should play all the pieces back. Knight to g8, trying to bring the other knight to e6, maybe one day f6, maybe b5, bishop b7, trying, but of course the compensation is full here. I mean, wow, this is very interesting idea, h4. So, dear chess friends, you see, we are giving you free novelties.
Yes.
You can use it.
You can use it in Nakamura variation.
Yes, in Nakamura variation. And instead of the move d5, d6, why just took on c6?
Oh, so delayed exchange.
Yes, and taking on e5 now, taking
Winning
and queen
pawn.
to e7. White won a pawn, yeah?
Yeah, white is up a pawn, but it's not so easy to defend it because there is a pawn on f2 which is pinned. So bishop is pinning the pawn to a king. So
queen f3.
Was there a way to hold on to the pawn at least for a little bit, like bishop b4, or
Bishop
it is too greedy?
f4, I think g5 is coming now. this typical play in h5, and you look at the evaluation.
Yes.
It's not only about trying to take the pawn back, yeah.
It's not always about pawns.
Yeah, so just black pushes here, develop the bishop, maybe cuts along one day, and yeah, that's dangerous.
So queen f3 was played.
And white idea is, yeah, queen takes e5, bishop f4, queen e7, and I believe queen to g3 is the. Well, this is double attack. Yeah, exactly.
One more pawn.
Yeah, well, okay, and probably black can cuss, still black can cuss, and bishop c7, queen e4. And then bishop e4.
So
no.
knight d2 is possible?
Knight d2, yeah, exactly.
Because how do you defend the pawn on c7? You have to play bishop b6.
No, bishop b6, no. No, never.
Yes, that's why you have to give up the pawn.
Yeah, probably. And I said never, yeah? Okay.
Never say never.
Yeah, exactly. This is not the case. Well, honestly, I wanted to, I don't know, just to play something we connected with f5 or rook d8, but not bishop b6, yeah? So maybe nothing wrong. And what about the move knight c4? Then queen takes e4 now, yeah? Let's try. Knight c4, queen takes pawn, and
Probably knight.
and in bishop e5, bishop h6, knight b6, bishop c7. No, nothing works. Yeah, so probably then knight c4 is premature.
So
And
maybe just bring in the rook out.
yeah,
Rook
yeah.
fe1.
Rook
or
fe1, defending the pawn.
Rook e1.
Rook, maybe the other rook on e1, yeah. And now knight c4 might be a move here. Let's say bishop e6. And bringing the knight, knight f3. Let's say knight f3, followed by knight d4, if you let me. Rook to d8, and still I believe I can play the move knight d4. Bishop d4, pawn d4, rook d4, bishop e5, double attack.
Yeah, it's a tricky position. It looks like, there is a two bishop advantage, bishop pair advantage for black, but this bishop on b6, the only function is defense of the pawn on c7, and so far there is no attack on the diagonal, so it's only active pieces for white.
Yeah, and one important thing, we have the pawn advantage. I mean, the majority on the king side. I mean, yeah, which is very important. If we trade all the pieces, we just win the pawn's endgame. It's very easy. So yeah, knight to d4, maybe followed by bishop e5, maybe knight f5 might be an idea. Or just simple move bishop e3, a positional approach.
Also, always black has to watch out for bishop h6, and you're mentioning bishop e5 as well. So yeah, and what is the current position? So the bishop b6, yeah.
Yeah, bishop b6 was played, and white is thinking probably, yeah, first defending the pawn and then rerouting the knight, yeah. Knight f3, knight d4, or maybe knight c4. I don't know, I was thinking to include the move a4 here, but I don't see clear benefit. I mean, a4, a5, well, it's probably a possible way, yeah.
It is, definitely.
Yeah, but then I'm not sure about this a4 pawn. Okay, let's try to do the same. Let's say rook e1, bishop e6, bishop e6, knight f3, and rook d8, knight d4, yeah? Oh, probably more or less the same. More or less the same, with or without pawn and a4. White can get this position.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, bishop b6 is still on the board, and we see that Andrew Hong is thinking at this moment to go for rook a1 or to go for knight c4, okay.
Or rook
or
e1
a4.
first, or a4 or rook e1
Yeah, so
first.
many moves. So let's move on to the board number 4. It's where we have Iranian Grandmaster Amin Tabatabai facing Patronage and from India. Another battle of both very sharp players, and
Yeah, but we have a very calm gioco piano.
Okay.
Gioco pianissimo, I would say.
Benissimo.
And with knight on c3, yeah, once again, this variation.
Molto piano. Gioco molto piano.
Gioco molto piano. Sì, signorita.
Troppo piano.
Troppo piano. Okay, good knowledge of Italian language.
Yes.
Okay, and h3, yeah, not a4, and we had in the morning round the move a4 here, a4, a6, and but h3, yeah, just preventing everything connected with bishop g4 move, a6, a4, d6, and bishop to e3, yeah. Okay, so okay, if bishop takes e3, obviously pawn takes, and then we have this open file. So black just decided no. And look at this bishop e6. So after bishop e6, pawn e6, bishop e5, well, black structures looks like, I don't know. I mean, double isolated pawns, yeah, e6, e5. White structure is just perfect.
I just don't understand. Can we go a bit back just at this moment, bishop e6? I mean,
Yeah.
it just allowed for free to get this.
Yeah, exactly.
Usually you would play something like bishop a7 maybe first, bring the bishop back, and then bishop e6, not to allow this. Because if, for example, bishop takes on e6, pawn takes on e6,
Yeah,
and maybe we can,
yeah, let's say bishop a7,
bishop a7.
white plays a move like rook e1 or queen d2,
yeah, something.
and now bishop e6, yeah?
And now it's a different story, because if you take, then this double pawn is actually great. It's great power, because it's covering all the squares, it's covering f4, d4, f5, d5.
Yeah, also we have the open file, the knight, we can reroute the knight to g6, h5, and starting a direct attack against the king. Yeah, but in this scenario, well, so just yellow to take on e6, to take on c5, knight to b1.
And look at the clock, look at the time usage. It was a preparation?
Yeah, of course. I mean, otherwise you don't
do it.
You don't do it, of course. Okay, I mean, let's say, yeah, what is the, let's say, the compensation, yeah, for the weaknesses? First of all, is square d4 for the knight, yeah. Let's say that queen d6, knight d4. And secondly, the knight on c3 is poorly placed, yeah. So in this position, we'd love to have your knight on d2.
Yes.
And knight c4. So maybe this couple of tempest plus square d4 could be a compensation for
And I think the next move is also showing it, as you were mentioning, knight b1, knight went
b1,
back.
yeah.
As you were saying, this is the perfect square for the knight is coming to d2. So also a great moment to show our viewers that coming back with the pieces, it doesn't mean that it's not developing move. I mean, usually players think when they start playing chess that development is always means to come forward with the pieces. But in this case, we see, and also many others, that just coming back, it does improve the piece, because piece was doing nothing on c3. But now in one move, after knight b1, there will be a piece standing perfectly on d2.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, I mean, just improving the pieces, yeah. And black is
One
doing
more
yeah,
move
the
back.
same, yeah. Knight d2, knight d6, and c3. And c3. By the way, the first moment where, let's say, Pranesh start to think is after move knight to b1, yeah? So, and still this move is not a novelty. Here everything was played in the game Juve and June with Kostenuk.
Wow.
So in the latest game, and after knight b1, actually, I think they agreed to a draw, could be, or not? Not yet.
Rook f7 was played.
Rook f7 was played there, yeah.
So knight e8 is no.
Yeah, knight e8 is a novelty, but I believe it probably is not a home preparation, yeah. So black spent like 10 minutes for this move. So knight d8, knight d2, knight d6, and c3. Okay, this is the current position.
And looks like also from the body language, Amin is very confident. Looking also at his clock situation, how he sits, he's very confident. He's probably still in his preparation, or at least somewhere in the files he remembers similar positions and similar ideas. And for example, on some of the lines, c3 could be a good prophylactical move to cover d4 and b4 square exactly at the moment when knight came to d6, so that pawn on d3 cannot be taken by the queen.
Yeah, this is a very logical play, and probably, okay, I can guess white's next move. So probably queen e2 and queen to e3. where the queen from here protects everything, attacking the pawn c5 and preparing the move d4.
Yeah,
So let's say
definitely.
queen e2, queen e3, rook to d1, and then d4. Maybe knight b3 first, and then d4.
Yeah. And you couldn't do it because there would be knight d4 always coming.
Yeah,
so if you play
exactly.
just queen e2, there is knight d4. You don't want to allow it. And then if we take, then of course white would undouble.
Yeah, but how do you take back right away? So if you undouble, you still double, you have double c pawns, yeah? And if you take with c pawn, you have double e pawns. So I don't know, what is the most logical?
The most logical, I think, is e,
Is e, yeah?
because then c pawn is somehow, it is doubled, but it's not isolated, because if we would take with c, e6 would be isolated.
Yeah, here white just pushes here and look at this structure. I mean, basically white is pawn up on the king side. I mean, white is just doubling the rooks on f, queen g4, pushing everything here, and yeah, still black didn't solve all his problems. So c3 was played, and queen e2, queen e3. Okay, good home preparation for Amin Tabatabai, and black played b6. Black played b6. Okay, defending the pawn, prophylactic move. Maybe black is preparing the move a5 one day. Yeah, b6 and queen to e2. I believe this could be the follow-up. By the way, now I was thinking, can white play the move knight c4? No, probably not. Probably not. Another idea, maybe white can try the move b4. Look at this move. b4.
You cannot take.
Well, you can take, but then queen b3 or knight takes e5. I don't know. I'm just trying.
Or d4.
So let's say black takes, knight take b4 and queen to b3. Immediately or knight takes e5? I don't know. Okay, let's try.
Maybe immediately, yeah.
Immediately, yeah. Knight takes e5, followed by knight 2 to f3. I mean, still white structure is better. Queen b3 to fall.
Also, there are jumps.
Yeah,
Knight g6,
and also,
queen b3.
yeah, can we also start with this move, queen to b3? I mean,
just targeting the knight and the pawn looks very
and
logical.
the pawns, yeah, now, I mean, one of the pawn is lost. I mean, e6 or e5, maybe even both, I don't know. Let's say a5. Well, a5 is not losing a pawn. Queen takes e6 and knight f7, yeah? And when you take the pawn on e5, black takes on d3.
Oh, this is a...
Yeah, and okay, so b4, maybe we just keep this idea, yeah? And queen e2, as I said, yeah, queen e2, queen e3. This is like the most natural setup.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
And looks like most likely like still his preparation, because only 1 minute less from the start time he started. Of course, he used more time because there was always this increment. So probably it's a good moment for us to move on to the Saleh Salem, yes, who played such a brilliant game earlier today in the morning, and see how he's doing.
Yeah, he plays with black pieces against Grandmaster Duden Gleb. Knight c3, bishop d4. Never seen Salim playing Nimzo, honestly.
Never?
No.
Wow.
He's Grunfeld player, he's King's Indian player. He plays Queen's Gambit, declined, but Nimzo, wow.
So it was a surprise.
Yeah, e3, castles, bishop d3, d5, a3, takes on d4. Okay, bishop takes c4. Now this is fashionable. Actually, I like the move bishop h7 here, which is not the best, but somehow the position is very unusual, I would say. Yeah. So bishop takes h7. Of course, Salim probably is ready. Yeah, but this is what I like with white pieces. Okay, I will not show all my analysis here, but
yes,
but bishop take h7 is really.
If you want, you can become a student of Viorel,
Yeah.
and then he will show you.
Exactly. But believe me, bishop takes h7 is a very interesting move. I can recommend this. Okay, instead white played the normal move, bishop takes c4 and bishop e7. Queen e2. Yeah, this This is just to avoid the queen's change, yeah? So after, let's say, knight f3, c5, white wants to take on c5. White doesn't like to play with the isolated pawn. Okay, because knight c6 and so on. So white just plays queen e2 first, and if c5 takes on c5, knight d7, knight f3, knight c5, castle a6 and b4. Well, this position is more common for queen's gambit accepted, yeah? Because, okay, from Ninja, it's rare, I would say. Okay, b4 and b5, yeah? Taking the bishop, and bishop to a2. And black is thinking. Okay, my first instinct was to play here the move queen d3, but I believe this is bad move. What do you think?
You'll see. No, it's not such a bad move.
Not such a bad move. Yeah, this is my first instinct. That's why I thought that white should play here first rook to d1. I mean, you go, I don't know, where do you go with the queen? Or maybe play just something on d7.
Yeah, maybe queen, I don't know.
c7, b6 you
B6
can't.
can go, yeah.
Yeah.
So c7 looks like the only.
Yeah,
move.
and now bishop to a2. And we have the same, but
And knight e4 now?
knight e4, well, takes, and bishop to b2. No knight c3 because of queen
And now
c2.
bishop e5, knight e5 is coming.
Yeah, exactly.
So bishop f6 probably is a must.
Bishop f6 is a must. Okay, one more tempo.
Yeah, white is doing good here.
Yeah.
Very great
So-
piece activity. So
Yeah, actually, I'm surprised that white played bishop a2 immediately, yeah, instead of playing this tempo move, rook to d1 and then bishop to a2. I mean, why do you allow the move queen d3? Okay, probably they know much more. And queen to d3. Can we sacrifice this pawn? B takes c5. Queen takes c3, bishop b2, queen c5. Yeah, probably not much compensation here. No, it's just a pawn up. Just a
the
pawn up.
pawn is just a pawn.
Yeah. And yeah,
What
queen.
was the moment, I'm just wondering, what was the moment when Saleh started thinking? Because this was all the preparation for sure, and to discuss.
Yeah, probably the move a6 is the first moment of. I mean, he spent here something like 4 minutes. b4.
Maybe still recalling some lines.
Yeah,
And
b5.
immediately he played b5. Probably he was just calculating this a6, b4, b5.
Yeah, exactly. And bishop to a2. So white spent some 8 minutes on this move, yeah?
So rook d1 was considered for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but rook d1, yeah, makes a lot of sense.
You know, maybe this is like a psychological move because Salem, I know he always avoids queen's trade.
Yes, knight d7,
Yeah,
yeah, he played, he avoided, he didn't want to trade.
Really?
Yeah, he played earlier in a nice move, when white took on c5.
Yeah. No, actually, white
White
played queen e2
first.
just to
Yes,
avoid queen trade. Yeah, but as I know, yeah, I mean, in some games, this he was. Okay, but here queen d3, I believe this is the best move. I don't know, probably nothing wrong with the move knight to d7. Yeah, knight d7, bishop b2, bishop b7, rook to d1, and so on. Yeah, like maybe white can play e4 one day, maybe by the way, immediately e4, trying to
e4, e5.
yeah, e4, e5, but I think white is not ready for this. I don't know, black can play something like queen to b8, to b8.
Queen b6.
Or queen to b6, yeah? Yeah, queen to b6, e5, bishop takes f3.
You can teach it, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, pawn take, I don't know, knight h5. Okay, this is...
Yeah, queen e4 or something.
Queen e4, yeah. And bishop to g5. No, bishop g5, queen g4, losing the piece. Okay, no blunders today.
Or at least in the evening.
In the evening, yeah. Okay, maybe something like g6. Protecting everything and then bringing the rook to d8. Yeah, it's a complex position, I don't know, with chances for both sides. So Salim is thinking, yeah? So queen d3 or knight d7, or maybe knight e4. No, knight e4. We just said that up to knight e4. Ah, no, it was in a different position. Yeah. So knight e4, knight e4, bishop b2. Maybe this is actually a better version for black because after rook d1,
Queen d6.
yeah,
Or queen d7.
queen e7 closer to the king side. Yeah, just protecting everything around the king, and still knight e5 here possible. Yeah. No, I believe this white is better here. You cannot play bishop b7 because something on d7, the rook on d7.
Yeah, bishop is pinned to c8 and
Yeah, now there is like a threat like knight c6, maybe just simple rook c1. So knight e4 is probably not good. Or knight e7 or queen d3. What do you think Salim will play here?
yes, I was thinking a lot. Yeah,
So knight d7 or queen d3, yeah? So old Salim would play automatically knight d7. But new Salim
Maybe
is,
queen d3.
yeah, he's now, he became now a more positional player, I would say. So queen d3. I'm expecting the move queen d3. I believe them. He will play here queen d3.
Yeah, queen d3 would be great to see, definitely. Also, I mean, after the trade, the knight would be so great on d3.
Yeah.
But again, very tough choice, yeah, between keeping the queens on the board or letting them to be traded. So it's definitely tough choice right now for Saleh. And also, we don't know what was his preparation. So maybe he's also considering, on basis of his preparation, maybe some similar lines. Maybe there was something like this queen d3, and he's trying to calculate and try to confirm, and maybe find some positions he had in the preparation in the files.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is definitely one of the games to watch out. So what do you think? Shall we go to the board number 7?
Yeah, let's go to board
Because
number 7.
I think we actually have this board in the background. If you look here, there is Ruginer against Motilov. So they're just sitting one board behind Saleh and
we
Dugin,
have the, again, Jacobiano.
Oh, so how many did
I
you
know,
have
actually
today?
it was, maybe it was from, from Jacobiano.
So what does it mean? Ruginer had 3 out of 4 Jacobians?
Well,
What was today in the morning?
and today in the morning she was playing with
His name was Mishra.
Mishra, it was Sicilian, this Snyder.
Yeah, so, and all the rest were Jacobians.
Okay. Yeah, and 2 times this Jacobian, and the third time was this d4, Italian d4.
Yes.
Okay, so knight d2, bishop d3, knight g6, bishop c2. Okay, prophylactic against knight f4, and probably here knight. If you play immediately knight f1, maybe something happens like d5.
D5, yeah, by the way.
Yeah, d5. D5 maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, not really, not that
Not
simple.
yet.
Yeah, anyway, bishop c2, bishop to c7, knight to f1, b5, yeah. So this is the way how they are playing now with black, just pushing the pawns on the queen side. And a4. Yeah, so what is thinking? Okay, bishop e3, queen d2. This is like the normal way of continuation. Bishop d3, queen
It looks
e2.
very logical, of course. There is no knight g4 anymore, so.
Yeah, and okay, in some positions, let's say if black plays a move h6, which like to prevent many moves, white just play queen d2 and sacrifice on h6, you know, like rook e8 and sacrifice. Maybe not now, maybe not immediately, but
At some moment, yeah.
at some moment, yeah, you just play, bring the rook. Okay, you cannot bring the rook immediately to d1 because pawn a2. Thanks. Actually, maybe this is the point, yeah, of this.
Pawn structure.
Yeah, a4, yeah. So forcing white to play a3, and then maybe black can use this square b3. Interesting. Okay, anyway, rook to d1 is next. Maybe one day knight f5, maybe knight h2.
And what about going bishop g5, provoking this h6?
Yeah, this is actually a very interesting idea.
Because there is no bishop on e7 any longer?
Yeah, and now bishop to e3, yeah? Yeah, I like this idea. followed by queen
And
d2.
then again, queen d2.
Yeah. Yeah, this is very logical.
But probably white has to count on this a3 move from black. So if bishop g5 is played, h6, bishop e3, and then can black go a3 here?
Oh, a3, I mean just b3.
Just b3. Ah, so it's not.
Yeah, okay, the pawn c3 might be a weakness, but I don't believe this is so important. Let's say bishop a5. Okay, white can just play b4. It's a tempo. And then queen to d2. And now a2, yeah? Might weakness. But no, bishop d3, rook d1, and bishop b1 in the worst scenario.
And then bishop will
Yeah,
hold.
white can just regroup the pieces and still, I mean, knight f5 is coming.
Okay, it looks great. So a4 currently is the move. So Jujiner is taking time, and probably good moment for us to go one more time on the first game to see how it all changed while we were absent from there, because we had some questions. And look at this.
Yeah, we have the knight on b3. Yeah, it's a rare move. No, it was variation with queen b6. Yeah, actually, it's a tricky variation. It's a tricky variation. Black is trying to get a, let's say, better version of Marotz's structure. Yeah, so knight b3. Okay, also knight b5, by the way. This is like also possible.
Also possible,
Yeah.
of course.
So knight b3, queen d8. Just inviting to threefold repetition. No. Queen to d2, not
Jose
today.
Martinez will not do it, of course.
f3, d6, knight c3, castles, bishop to e2, and bishop to e6, and knight d4 black. Yeah. So actually we have the transposition. So black lost the tempo with queen b6, and now white played it. Yeah. Knight takes, bishop takes, queen a5. Yeah, this is the main theoretical move, and rook to d1. Wow. Well, as I know, white plays the move rook to c1.
C1,
Yeah, rook to c1, and black plays here rook to c8. White plays b3. Black plays a6, and now this endgame, well, or knight a4 or knight d5. Mainly knight a4. I know knight a4 not here. I'm sorry, but knight a4 is just losing. Queen d2, king d2, knight e4.
Boy, yeah, bishop on d3.
Yeah, so then this is not the case. Yeah, then castles. And the question is, can black play here the move b5? And I think black can play. Let's say if you take with the pawn, take with the pawn. If you take with the knight, then black can take on c1 and on a2. And if you take with the bishop, there is rook takes c3 move here.
Wow.
All this ideas are very quite typical for the Marotzin. Yeah, for the Marotzin variation. So instead, he played the move rook to d1. And what is the difference? So rook c8 was played, b3 and a6. And now white can play the move knight a4.
Yeah, because bishop is defended.
Oh, that's actually smart. That's actually smart. Queen takes d2, rook takes d2, and knight d7. Yeah. And
very interesting.
As far as I know, black is doing fine in this endgame.
So it's such a nice idea.
Yeah, rook d1, a6 was played. And once again, yeah, if white castles now, b5 is possible. Okay, with the rook on c1, with the rook on d1, and well, no, something connected with knight to d5. How was that? I mean, knight d5, queen d2, knight d7, king j8, rook d2, king e7. No, not in this scenario.
So does it mean then?
There was a tactical way of here of f4 takes f5. I
Maybe
don't.
Bishop f6, knight d5. No.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Takes,
Knight
and
d5.
Yeah. Queen takes d2, knight takes
h6,
c6, king g7, knight h5. Yeah, this is how they are playing. And king h6. No, that's probably too much. No, probably just black takes the pawn. Yeah, this is very simple. So, and if white just takes on d2, then pawn hangs. Because the rook protects the pawn on a2.
And then there is, there are two pawns on the queen side.
Yeah. So once again, castles, b5, bishop takes f6, knight d5, Queen takes d2. Knight f6, pawn takes f6. Rook d2 and taking on c4 and
Then
yeah, just
bishop.
changing everything. White takes on d6 and this is draw. Maybe another for rooks endgame.
Another
Yeah,
forward
yeah,
game
yeah,
and then
yeah.
putting pressure on the double pawns on the f5.
So this morning he had this, this kind of endgame with Matulov.
Motylev got a lesson.
Yeah.
If we can say like this.
Yeah, and castle, and now black is thinking.
So now b5 might be
d5,
played.
yeah. d5 might be played.
Okay, and let's try to find something else. So bishop f6, it's very forcing, and many trades are happening. Is there anything else? Is there?
Well, one more time. Yeah, takes, and white cannot take on d5. Yeah. No bishop, not by bishop, not by knight. Okay. As I remember, it was f4.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was thinking.
f4 and takes and f5. This kind of variation. And if black takes the pawn,
Just take.
well, b4, losing the piece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Queen doesn't have any square.
Yeah, b4, just losing a piece. So then f4 takes f5, bishop to d7, and bishop c4, yeah?
Yeah, looks logical.
Looks
So-
very logical, yeah.
And now there is suddenly some pressure on the king side. Of course, there is no direct threat for a moment, but still. And there could be ideas of pushing g4, g5.
Well, let's continue a little bit this line. Can I play now bishop to b5? I mean, if black manages to trade some pieces there, I mean, just open the files. Bishop d5, if knight b5, a b5, yeah, defending the queen. If bishop takes, a b5, the same.
Yes.
And if you play your idea here, like let's say bishop takes f6, knight d5,
What is the difference? That there is no pawn on b5.
queen
no.
d2, knight
Knight
f6.
pawn takes.
Yeah, and then we have maybe a worse version
For white, yeah.
for white, yeah, because now some pawns are hanging here, but still
Here
draw.
and there, yeah.
Still
Equality, yeah.
oh,
Nice.
long
We were
variations,
trying.
yeah, long variations, and everything ends
In a draw.
in a draw with all four rooks endgame. So black is still thinking to play or not to play b5, yeah. Okay, black can play a positional move knight d7. Actually, nothing wrong with the move knight d7. Nothing wrong with the move knight d7. Bishop takes g7, king takes g7, but f4, yeah. And no time for b5 because f5 is coming.
Oh, and the bishop is trapped.
And the bishop is trapped. Yeah, bishop is just lost. And
So
yeah.
b5 is on the board, and bishop f6.
f6 are tempo.
Oh, so we are going to see the straights. Bishop f6, knight d5. Is queen d2 force?
Yeah, I don't see other move because otherwise knight takes f6.
So queen d2,
Queen
knight
d2,
f6.
knight f6, pawn f6.
Rook
Rook
d2.
d2, we take on c4, and we have again this endgame.
So basically we analyzed already the next move.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, we know everything about the position.
So yeah, moment for us to go to the next board, board number 2, where we have Pranav playing against Anand Sugirov. And here we left
And
early
Pranav
on.
is what is
He took.
Pranav doing
That
here?
was our big, yeah, this was our discussion. We were looking at the b takes c6. But
No, d takes c6.
d takes c6.
And if castle e5, yeah, that was the our,
yes.
and followed by bishop c5.
Yeah, so that white cannot go this e5 here.
Yeah, exactly. And white played here the move knight c3, e5, and f4. No, this is all wrong. This is all wrong because there is a position where white pawn is on c2. This is a huge difference. So then you can play this plan, but here the bishop.
Let's try to show this position
Yeah,
with this f4.
yeah.
Let's
So
try
just I will show you the position. So there is this variation in the theory. Okay, the move order could be. No, I think it starts with e6. Okay, doesn't matter. Takes, takes a6, knight c3. How does it start? Maybe knight f6, yeah? Bishop to d3, knight c6. Now here knight c6 is not great, but anyway,
But we
let's
just
show.
showed there.
Yeah, takes, castles, e5, and f4. And this is playable position. This is playable position. This is, I think, is even better for white. So instead of, we have the pawn on c4 and king on e1. And in many variations, the bishop hangs here on d3. So after f4, white plays with f5, and then queen f3, regrouping the knight. I mean, just knight d1, knight d3, or knight d2. And white's position is better here, as far as I know. But what do we have in the position, in this position? Yeah, pawn on c4. So the bishop hangs, no bishop c4 in some lines, and just this is much worse, let's say, version of. I don't know, black can play here bishop c5, for instance.
So do you think Pranav just forgot something from his?
No,
he just probably recalled something wrong.
Yeah, exactly. This is what happened. So bishop c5, and if you take on e5, the knight jumps to g4.
Oh.
And the game is over.
This
So many
reminds me some
threats.
fantasy variation of French defense, or Caracan, sorry, Caracan.
In
this one.
Caracan, yeah. What?
Yeah, some
Which?
fantasy. There's like this f3, or there are some moves. So at some moment, this the diagonal is opening up.
Yeah.
But
So yeah, so this is very strange. I mean, this f4, I would consider this is a big positional mistake. f4, and after, let's say, bishop c5, I don't know, maybe black can just take on f4.
But you know, Viorel, I want to highlight to you something. So now f4 just been played, and look at Pranav, look at how confident he's sitting. Maybe he realized that it was not such a good move, or he still believes in it, but he still shows with all his body language that he's completely confident in his move, and I think psychologically it's such a good trick.
Yeah,
For the
yeah,
opponent.
exactly. I mean, this is the only way you should do. I mean, you realize you made a mistake, but you keep calm. Yeah, you just look at the position. You are fully concentrated. You don't show anything. This poker face. Yeah, this is very important in chess. This is very. But Fujairah is too experienced player just to believe. Just to believe this body language.
And also he has so much time on the clock. He has 20 more minutes than Pranav. He has 1 hour 18 right now. For Pranav, it's only 56 minutes.
But by the way, this is the indicator that something went wrong. The time, yeah. I mean, if you are confident, you know. I mean, you want to give the impression, or you give the impression you know the.
Of course.
But you spend, I don't know, 40 minutes, and then something definitely is wrong.
For sure. So yeah, let's maybe move one step back. I wanted to move one move back. So instead of f4, what should have been played in the position?
I don't know. Let's say
castle?
castle, and followed by knight a4 and c5. So if you castles, I mean bishop c5, there is this maneuver: knight a4, bishop d4, and c5. And white tries to get at least some compensation for the structure, yeah, for the worst structure maybe. Taking the control over b6 square. I mean, anyway, this is probably wrong, because black can play knight to g4 maybe, followed by h5, queen h4. I mean, concentrating all the pieces there. Maybe just move bishop e6, avoiding knight b6 move. So anyway, white's position is not good. I mean, bishop e3 you can't play because of knight g4. Well, black is moving now. Yeah, black. Yeah, bishop e3 here you can play because knight comes to g4. And once again, what do? If you give the bishop, I mean, what is the compensation? If you move the bishop back, then bishop c5. I don't know what to do.
Can you play h3 and then go for bishop e3?
Yeah, but then bishop comes to c5, and
let's go back to the board number 1, because we
have the end game actually we discussed, and they agreed to a draw.
Repetition, I think. They cannot agree yet on 30, so there was,
okay.
The similar position we had, or exactly
the same. Exactly the same. We said here, yeah. Okay, actually we didn't go so far. We just here.
Here, yes.
And no, come on. c5 was played. And what if black takes with the pawn?
What is this?
No. I mean, no. Something is probably wrong here. I don't believe c5 was played. And if black takes with the pawn, it's just a
And then they
pawn up.
continue playing like in the morning,
Yes,
like Jose
exactly.
Martinez was playing against Makulov.
No, just take, and it's just protect the pawn with
Yeah,
the
maybe
pin.
some DGT arrow. So let's try to maybe think what would have been.
No, I think this.
I think
yeah.
Rook C4 plays.
Rook C4, Rook takes D6, Rook C2, Rook
Yes,
F2, and we
like
have
this,
this
yes.
repetition. Yeah, this
Yeah,
was.
this is of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, very interesting game, but peaceful outcome. Of course, probably understandable for the double round. Players want to save energy because currently it's round number 4, so there is still more than half of the rounds to go. So with 5 more rounds to go, and to be for now at the top of the leaderboard is definitely important to keep the lead and to have chances to win the tournament. And I remember you were also saying in the second round it's unpredictable who is going to win it. So any of these leaders, or maybe even someone else who is coming closer to them,
Yeah.
can do it. So, but for a moment we have still 4 players with 100%. So let's go to the board number 2 and see what is going on there. That's what we were just discussing.
Yeah,
yes.
and now is.
So Fujairah is still taking
Yeah.
time. Meanwhile, on the board number 3, Andrew Hong against Aydin Suleiman Lee.
And he did play knight
Oh.
c4, yeah? Maybe a little bit too fast. I mean, why do you spoil your position?
Yeah.
I mean, if you go for this, you need to show something concrete here. Okay, rook is on the 7th rank, but what actually the rook is doing there? I mean, you don't have targets, yeah? You don't have anything to attack.
Okay, first thing what it's doing, of course, is bishop cannot be developed. That's one thing. But
Well, I can actually play the bishop on e6. So imagine this. I mean, a3 and okay, a5 is probably a good move, but imagine I'll just play the move of bishop e6 here. White takes the pawn. I take on g3. I put my bishop on d5 and handshake here. I don't
opposite
know.
colored bishop.
Yeah, opposite color bishop. The bishop is so strong in defending everything. Rook to e8. Now it's just a draw. It's just a draw. I mean, at this level, I mean, not possible to win this game. So, but a5. I mean, why to give this pawn immediately? Yeah, you can improve your structure with a4, and then you can just give this pawn. Honestly, a very strange decision of Andrew Hong. I mean, knight c4. Of course, probably white's risk here is minimal, but still, why do you do this? Yeah.
Why to give up this
Yeah, exactly.
edge which was earlier?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe he's not in such a fighting mood for the evening. Maybe the energy was fully spent on the morning round, as we were seeing. I mean, all of these players. Okay, not all of the players, but. It was, I think, Pranavi and Suleiman Lee who played the draw, but all the rest, they were fighting like lions, winning and scoring points. So I think for Andrew Hong, it was also very important to win in the morning. So maybe he is deciding to play it just solid, keep solid position.
Probably we'll have here another, okay, I don't know, a quick draw, but I don't believe any side can get advantage here. I mean.
And what about Amin Tabatabai against Pranesh M? Because that was a very nice preparation from Iranian Grandmaster earlier, that's what we have seen.
Yeah, and after queen e2, black played the move a5, improving his structure on the queen side. g3.
Still played pretty fast.
Yeah, okay, white is just improving the structure. King to g2, h4, h5, knight h4, knight g6. I mean, all the ideas there. Rook to d8, rook to d1, rook to d7. Well, and this is the current position, yeah?
So what black wants to do is to double the rooks on the f file, probably. Rook wants to go to f7.
Yeah.
And what about queen? Maybe queen, I don't know, queen h5?
Yeah, black can play the move queen h5, but well, white is so solid there, yeah?
But the pawn on d3.
Yeah, we need somehow to regroup the pieces. I mean, normally white wants to move the knight. But where exactly? Because if you move the knight, then knight on c6 is free, yeah, to move. Let's say maybe for knight e7, knight g6, I don't know. Also, my pawn a4 might be hanging. So what is another way of improving? Maybe knight e1, knight c2, knight e3, and knight c4. I don't know.
It's very strange position. It's hard to find the square for the knight.
Yeah.
Because on e3 it would be standing great if not for the pawn on e6. On c4 it would be great, but there is knight on d6. Maybe the c4 is the best square. You're right.
Yeah. If white manages to play knight on c4, I mean the knight from e3 to f3 to
remaneuver. Yeah,
remaneuver there, yeah.
problem.
Then it will be that will be great, but.
And also, computer looks like computer loves the position and says there is slight advantage for white here. And of
Yeah,
course,
because of
the pawn structure.
the pawn structure, yeah. But how white can improve his position? I don't know. Knight h2, for some reason, I like this move.
Knight h2, knight g4.
First of all, stopping the queen on from h5. And then anyway, white can play knight g4 and knight to e3. Let's say rook f7, knight g4.
And now knight from c6 cannot move. You
Yeah.
cannot also push h5. You would love to kick the knight, but you cannot do it. And then you can anytime bring the knight, I want to say to c4, but no, knight on d6 is still there.
Yeah, no, knight on e3 and knight now, and then knight f4. Yeah. I mean, what do? You can't move this knight, yeah, because of knight c4. This knight pawn on e5, h5. Just extra weakness. By the way, after h5, white goes with the knight back.
Yes, back
to h2.
Not knight a. Not
No, back to h2, followed by h4, knight f3, knight g5.
Oh.
So tricky. Regrouping the pieces, and now pawn is under attack. Let's say you play a move like, I don't know, rook f6 and h4.
And this is very important
Yeah.
point to highlight. The pawns are not coming back, and I think for many, especially beginners who start playing chess, just pushing with the pawns forward, then at some moment you realize you cannot put them back. They cannot cover the weak squares. So.
Yeah, and by the way, maybe the other knight goes to g5. Maybe knight d2, knight g5. And this one we can use for g4 idea at some moment. Okay, so so this is the, yeah, maybe knight h2 followed by knight g4, knight e3. And yeah, and I think white's position is better. I mean, of course, Amin Tabatabai, I think he knows that white is better. I mean, he is better, but yeah, now it's time to show, yeah, to demonstrate.
Definitely, yes. And we know he's a very sharp player, very creative one and ambitious. So, and of course also Pranesh. I mean, both very young players. So it's going to be really an interesting battle to follow. But what I'm interested in is to see what was decision by Saleh Salem. Did he play queen d3 or not? So let's move on to the board 5.
No, knight d7. Actually, maybe it's even.
So this is the only move.
Yeah, objectively, this move is good. I mean, knight to d7, nothing wrong with the move. Knight to d7, bishop to b7, and then rook to c8, normal development.
And this is toughest move in chess, to make these decisions, because the way you play each move, your game goes in the other completely different direction. So, but yeah, I like this knight d7. So not trading queens, still keeping this pressure on the board. And okay, now we were analyzing, I think, this position, and we were thinking about like bishop b2.
b2, bishop b7, and to push e4. I don't know, immediately, or maybe on inclusion with the rook. Let's say rook to d1, rook to c1. Okay, probably e4,
yes.
e4 directly. I mean, white is ambitious here.
And we were saying that, okay, e5 is not happening. I mean, there is no threat of e5 from white.
There is no threat, yeah, because bishop takes f3. I mean, black can just move the queen.
Now the question is queen b6.
Queen to b6, then e5, yeah? And bishop takes f3. Yeah, this was our pawn takes, knight h5, and queen e4.
So the end position.
And yeah, this position is, well,
strange.
yeah, not easy to estimate, yeah, because, I mean, imagine the white knight on e2 and knight on g3, yeah? And then or black takes on g3, or I don't know, then there is like also bishop's pair, do not forget, yeah. Let's say rook to d1, bishop to b1, threatening checkmate, and one forcing g6. Okay, meanwhile, of course, black can use the weaknesses on the on f3 and e5. Maybe something directly. I mean, no, bishop g5, no. Okay, then probably g6, knight e2.
And maybe knight can go even to f5 at some
Yeah,
point.
knight g7, yeah, and knight to g3, yeah. And knight f5, okay, white can take immediate or maybe first rook to d1. Can black play here f6, f5?
f6, but there is e6 hanging.
Yeah,
Okay, how
but the
to-
knight protects here. No, yeah. Oh, this is probably not great. Okay. Yeah, rook c8, rook c1. This position is not simple. It's not simple to play.
I mean, there is, you were mentioning, there is bishop pair, but this pawn on e5, at the same time, it's a very big advantage to have it because you have space advantage. You also have this very strong pawn, which is dividing the position in two parts. It's stopping knight f6. But at the same time, the bishop is just looking at the pawn and doesn't really have any function. And the same for the bishop on a2. It looks at this diagonal, but the pawns on e6 and f7 are stopping it. So it looks pretty balanced to me. Even looking at the evaluation bar, it
Yeah.
prefers a bit black in this position. I think also due to the factor that bishops are not working and well in the position.
And I know the move. I know what is the move here.
You know?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, actually I found by just, okay, black needs to...
Eliminating.
Yeah, no, it's just black needs a counterplay, yeah. So imagine all the pieces are coming.
a5?
Very good.
Okay. Immediately when you
Great.
said
Yeah,
counterplay.
exactly. So this is the move, and this is the move, and black gets enough play. Okay, let's go back to the positions. So knight cd7, and white is thinking. White is thinking bishop b2, of course, is the most natural move here, and followed by rook d1, rook c1. I mean, white is of course not forced to go for e4. Yeah, white can just play a move like one of the rook to d1. I don't know. Let's say this one.
Yeah, because looks like f and e file are not opening up
Yeah,
soon.
rook to c8, rook to c1. I don't know, queen b6, and knight g5, not here. Maybe first bishop to b1, followed by move knight to g5.
So now that we had this also a5 in that position, it means that at some moment a5 will be also
Yeah.
anytime. So queen will go to b6, supporting the pawn on b5. And whenever the queen will leave e2 or whenever the knight will leave c3, there will be a5 to watch out for.
Yeah, absolutely. So this
So
is,
for that reason, this e4, e5, okay, e4 can be played, but e5 too
Yeah.
risky. Oh, by the way, even after e4, there already is, I think, the way to play a5, or is there not?
A5,
Because
yeah.
I was looking that if knight takes on b5, then we can take on e4, but we have knight on d7 hanging.
yeah, this knight hangs here, and
Yeah.
probably black is not in time for a5. Yeah, but anyway, this idea, yeah, as you mentioned, always black should consider it. Okay,
So knight d7 is the last move for a moment. And even our camera of the board got a bit shocked by the move, that it got a little bit into, flipped a bit in the direction. So yeah, and Celestin is not there. So what do you think? Shall we take a look shortly at the game of Fujairah against Motilov in the board 7? Because I'm interested what is going on that board.
b3, yeah, not a3, but b3.
But we left
Yeah.
a4.
So she did play bishop g4. Okay, great.
So provoking.
Yeah, provoking is important actually. Well, and queen to d2. Queen
Chess women think alike.
Well, actually, I like this idea really.
Yeah.
It's provoking and b3 now, but this one is a little bit, well, I mean, white is ready to trade rooks, let's say pawns, take on b3, take on b3, but if white if black takes on a1, then white controls the file, which might be important. I mean, if you don't take on b3, I mean, you can take on b3, but after a take b3, I mean, black can just, I don't know, play a prophylactic move like queen f8, no more bishop h6, knight f5 comes without tempo, and I believe that black is very solid. And one more idea of queen f8 is to trade now the rooks, rook a1, and rook a8. So black is fighting for the file and bringing his queen into the game.
But on the other side, what Jujiner did, she traded the pawn which was located on the second rank on the pawn which, b3 on the third
Yeah.
rank, on the pawn which was already advanced, so black spent more tempis with the pawn. So in that way, winning a bit time, if we can say.
Yeah, okay, yeah, interesting idea, interesting
Approach.
explanation, yeah. So black spent 2 moves, a5, a4, and white just 1, yeah?
Yes.
And
And then the pawn from a2 will even go to b3, so.
Okay, so takes, and queen f8, I don't know. I believe this is like, this should be the idea of the move queen e7, otherwise, why do you put the queen under knight f5?
Yeah, definitely. And if you have this position in the game, which side would you prefer to have? Do you enjoy more black position here?
Well, white looks slightly better thanks to space advantage, center. I mean, but black's pieces are well placed. Structure is flexible. Black can play with d5, maybe with c5, maybe b4 on one day. I don't know. It's equal in my opinion. Equal chances.
Yeah, so let's probably go back to the live position just to show the viewers. So this is not what happened. So b3 is now on the board, and Jujiner is now thinking. We also can see her there in the camera in the background. Sorry, not Jujiner, but Motilov is thinking what to do. And I think also it's a great moment for us to go on our very first break. We have many intense battles in the round number 4. One more time, we have a double round day today in the house of really exciting to see all the beautiful chess moves from the Superstars tournament, because even though they have double rounds, they're still delivering so much action, and looking forward to more. So stay tuned for more from the round 4 of the Fujairah Global Chess Championship, and we'll be back very soon. Welcome back, dear viewers. We hope that you enjoyed some break during watching those games. Again, welcome back from Fujairah. It's the first edition of the Global Chess Championship here in United Arab Emirates. So it's amazing to be here and have all these 3 tournaments. We have superstars, we have masters, and the open sections. And my name is Angelika Valkova, and I'm joined by Grandmaster Viorel Iordachescu. So we are having, we are, so to say, your chess translators, trying to show you some chess positions. And we are going to be your hosts throughout the full event. And we had some very nice positions from the round number 4.
Right.
What do you say we have on the second board? Because this was the game in question, this move f4.
Yeah, and after, let's say, some thinking, Sugiro decided to play the bishop g4 move here. Okay, just, it's not easy, yeah? What do you do now? I mean, bishop e2, probably you can't play because queen takes d1, and then you have this all, your pieces and pawn hanging. So queen to c2, and now taking on e4, on f4, yeah? Bishop takes, oh no, h3 was played, yeah? So this is very interesting intermediate move. Well, if you, I mean, if white takes directly with bishop f4, I believe that knight h5. This might be a problem. And let's say bishop e3, maybe bishop to d6, yeah?
And now short
yeah,
castle,
black in, I mean, short castle,
then sacrifice.
Some sacrifice, I don't know if it's immediately or not, maybe queen h4, queen h4,
or bishop h2.
bishop h2, king h2, queen h4, king g1,
knight g3.
and knight g3, but what is the threat if I just move the rook? Yeah, so probably queen h4, maybe just castle short, I don't know. Castle short. I mean,
apparently there's something.
yeah, okay, so then it's queen
h4.
h4, yeah, queen h4, yeah. And if, yeah, if h3, then queen g3 wins, yeah, okay, it was easy. And if g3, then black sacrifices the knight on g3. Knight takes g3, pawn takes g3, queen takes g3, and bishop e3 hangs. Okay, probably bishop f2. Can white play such a move here?
Ah, so maybe bishop has to. Oh, wait.
A knight e2 check.
Knight e2. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
there is queen h2.
Yeah, okay. Everybody blunders. Yeah. Or maybe black could take actually by bishop, yeah? Let's check this. Bishop takes g3, pawn takes g3, queen takes g3. This is game over. Game over. 2 pawns up, and yeah, and instead white played this move h3, which probably this is a good move. We have a draw.
We have a game on the board number 4.
Number 4, yeah.
Tabata Bey against Pranesh M. Ah, sorry, it's
Board
board
number 3, yeah. Yeah, we have actually as everything as we predicted. I mean, everything happened in this end game. Okay, around here, I think this move knight c4 is kind of a draw offer. I mean, if you play this knight, you just give up all your ambitions, and then it's just okay. The moves are just okay. The rest
is the history.
the rest is the history. Actually, the rest was even not.
Threefold repetition.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so we have another result, another draw between the leaders, which is very important for overall standings. Now it means that we have 4 players who have 3 points.
3 out of 4.
3
Yeah,
out of
exactly.
4. So it means that we might have still one person who will be the leader in case Sugiro manages to win, or if Franiev will be able to come back in some way. So
and after bishop e6, knight h5, bishop e3, well, the difference is that after bishop d6, white can castle long. Yeah, this is the difference. So bishop d6, castle long, and now you don't have any more. I mean, still black is doing great here. Yeah, it's just fantastic position. I mean, imagine, I don't know, bishop e5 or first queen e7, then bishop e5, then knight can jump to g3, maybe f6 back. I mean, black's position is just better. but it's actually not the same, yeah? Not the
Yeah,
same.
it
You
is
want
not.
the bishop to, well, can black try, yeah, this is what I wanted to say. Can black prevent castle long, let's say, bishop f2 and now queen g5, yeah? No castle, pawn on g2 hangs. You cannot castle short because bishop takes h2.
And he's touching the queen. Queen f2 is on the board, so he didn't go bishop f2, but
Yeah,
queen f2.
queen f2, and yeah, probably just we will see the queen trades. I mean, takes, king takes, I believe. Well, bishop takes allows knight f4 move, yeah?
Yeah, you don't want that.
You don't want to
right?
play this bishop f1 back. It looks,
Yeah, too passive. Yeah.
yeah.
So king takes on f2 has
King
to be
takes on
played.
f2 and bishop d6, yeah, just to get the bishop to the square e5, and it's very pleasant end game. I mean, bishop comes to e4, castle long or castle short, knight f6, maybe b5 one day. Yeah, black is much better on this end game.
Yeah.
I mean, despite of computer's evaluation, computer says
Yeah,
that
that's
it's
what I
just,
wanted to say.
yeah, it's just a small advantage, but
No,
yeah,
looking
yeah.
from with human eyes, I mean, it's so
Exactly.
comfortable to
Yeah,
play.
yeah. I mean, okay.
And the current position is queen on f2, so Sugiura is thinking. But by the way, as we speak, queen on f2 has been taken.
Yeah, king takes.
King takes is on the board, so we are heading into this endgame.
And bishop to d6. Okay, this is like the most logical move on the
Yeah.
position. Yeah, you just take all the squares under control. G3, f4, e5.
And threaten knight f4 even at some
And
moment.
threatening knight f4, yeah. And bishop
Yeah,
to
bishop
d6,
d6
yes.
is on the board. So this is the moment where I think Pranav will spend his time. How much time does he have, by the way? 40 minutes for him, and for the Sugirov, it's 58 minutes currently. So yeah, an interesting endgame where black will try to push. That's what I think what we expect here. And maybe a good moment for us to go to the game, to the board number 4, to see what is happening between Tabatabai and Pranesha.
Okay, some development here after king to g2. Yeah, this one we saw this regrouping, and not knight h2, but knight to e1. Oh,
Okay.
yeah, also
Also
logical.
similar, because
Yes.
it goes anyway to e3.
Yeah.
It goes to c2, e3.
Well, in my opinion, knight h2 is a little bit more flexible, yeah, because you keep
you keep other ideas in
yeah,
mind.
exactly, and the knight is closer to the king. This always to consider. Okay, so knight to c2, queen g6, knight c2, rook d8, knight e3, maneuvering, and knight to f7, pawn hangs, and then the other knight goes to f3. Okay.
So now if knight doesn't go back to d6, knight c4 will be a move, and and queen h5 was
Queen
played.
h5, just pinning the knight. Maybe knight g5 is the threat. Oh, by the way, knight g5 is a threat.
So you have
And white just decided to,
move away.
yeah, move away from the pin. Well, so h4, yeah, I don't know.
It's too committing move, I think.
It's a committed. Yeah, anyway, I like this move. Okay, or knight g4, knight g4, knight g5, knight g4. I believe this is also a good option.
Yeah, because all pieces of black look like they're a bit stuck. I mean, they're defending all the other pieces. Now queen on h5, what does it do?
No, I can actually try to trade one pair of knight, because, I mean,
You
can't
cannot take.
Yeah, pawn hangs there. I mean, if knight takes, queen takes, and well, which with every trading, I mean, normally, yeah, black's position should be, black should improve his position. Probably not the case here. Still, white is much better. Let's say h4, no queen h5 because knight f6, or queen g6, and maybe knight e3,
Yeah,
followed by knight c4, h5. I mean,
definitely.
so what happened in the game? White moved the queen to c2, queen c2, and black anyway played the move knight g5. Yeah.
Okay, it's a threat still. So knight on f3 is under attack, and also pawn on h3. So question is, do you trade the knights or do you play knight g1? I think there is no other question.
Yeah, knight g1, I believe. I mean, it's playing according to the rules. Yeah, you keep more pieces. Knight to g1, but the question is anything like connected with c4?
Oh,
I don't know. Let's try.
but there is knight on e3. So there are.
Yeah, and if you take with the knight, I wanted to take knight takes e4.
And if I take with the
Probably I'm
pawn,
blundering. Rook t1. If you take now, then pawn on e4. Well, no, but it's actually not hanging, yeah? Rook d1,
Yeah, because knight on his own is
rook
3
d1,
defending.
rook takes d1,
And now
and
knight
knight e1, knight e4, but then knight on c6.
Knight on c6.
Yeah, too many knights are hanging. No, so then c4 is not possible. So knight g1 once again, and how black can use this momentum, yeah? Because still no...
Good question, yeah.
I mean, maybe black can't use actually. At least maybe improving the knight, this knight, yeah?
But whenever you move with the knight, then there will be knight c4 maybe.
Yeah, but...
But knight c4, knight e4.
Knight
You cannot move the knight.
All right. And but by the way, what would be the dream square of this knight?
It's tough to say.
Yeah, exactly. Hard to say. I mean, where do you improve? Maybe on f6. Okay, first of all, it's a very long way, and secondly, I mean,
It doesn't even clear
yeah,
what it's doing
exactly,
there.
exactly. So,
I mean,
so-
ideally it would be a 4, but there is pawn on g3, so that's not possible.
yeah, so basically you have time with black, but nothing concrete.
No plan.
Yeah, no plan. Now you cannot get. I mean, you cannot use this.
This is tough.
Yeah, I don't know what to recommend here. Okay, so knight g1, or by the way, let's check if knight takes g5, if white keeps better position after knight g5. Knight takes g5, queen takes g5, and maybe queen e2 back. Okay, queen somehow is better placed on e2, protecting more squares. And then white plays the same plan with h4, h5, maybe rook h1, rook h4, rook g4, knight c4. I mean, it's...
Knight c4, knight g4.
Yeah, it's so pleasant. I mean, this position, you just basically play alone.
Yeah, very harmonious.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, knight g5 was played.
And
Queen g5.
knight g5, queen g5. This is the
So
current
this
position.
is the current position. Yeah.
Yeah, and queen e2, I believe this is like, well, probably not the only move here, but it looks like white keeps all the pieces together. I mean, queen on e2, you can maneuver the knight after. You can play h4, h5.
Yeah, but of course, I mean, it's still thinking, and he will decide in a few moments. Meanwhile, we still have a couple of more games to cover. Saleh Salem on the board number 5 against Gleb Dudin. How is he doing?
So
he
after
decided
knight d7, bishop b2, bishop b7, rook d1, queen to b8. Okay, this is actually very interesting. So just preventing the idea of e4, yeah? Because then, yeah, rook to d4. Okay, interesting idea. Maybe white wants just to double the rooks, and bishop b1, rook h4. I don't know, knight g5. I mean, white is just trying to get some activity. Rook d1 and knight f... I know, I thought it was knight f8. Well, maybe rook c7, by the way. Okay, knight f8, probably this is a very safe move, yeah? I mean, the king side now is just very well protected. No threats. Okay, maybe white can try here to push a little bit, yeah, with e4. But once again, I don't believe. After knight g6, black's
again,
pieces
no e5 is there.
Yeah, exactly. So knight f8 is very safe move, but also rook c7, I believe, is the move to consider. Rook c7, maybe followed by queen c8, attacking this knight.
Yeah, doubling on the c file,
Double on
open
the c
file.
file. And we keep always this idea of a5.
Yeah, a5 is always in the picture.
Yeah.
That's important.
Okay, so both moves, I believe, are playable. So after rook d4, knight f8 is safer, I would say, but the rook c7 is possible. I don't know. Bishop c6 looks probably a little bit artificial, yeah?
Although it introduces idea of a5.
Ah, yeah, I forgot about bishop c6, yeah, because you close the file. I mean, but actually,
You
yeah.
defend the pawn on b5, now
Yeah.
a5 suddenly.
Oh, yeah. Maybe it's a serious move. Can white try to play rook h4? My idea is like, if you play, I mean, I'm just freeing the square d4 for the knight, and if you play a5, I have knight d4 move. I don't know, still not a big deal, yeah?
Is there any knight d5 jump instead of a5, so that because rook on h4 is on target, so instead of a5,
Instead of a5, yeah?
knight d5?
Okay, this is actually, I was provoking this move. And now something should happen here. I mean, like, let's say, first of all, bishop takes.
And then also
No,
there will
bishop
be
C-
knight hanging
Knight
on
hanging,
b7.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is, I
Okay.
believe, this is too risky.
Okay, yeah,
Too risky, this move.
This is not working, yeah.
And yeah, but nothing wrong with with many moves here. Let's say knight f8.
Yeah,
And the question is, what do you do with the rook?
yeah, now knight g6 would come with a tempo, by the
Exactly.
way.
And if knight d4, we have this bishop to e8.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, look at the black pieces. I mean, it looks passive, but from the other hand, just next move is knight g6 and still a5. And still
There is a clear
a5.
plan.
Yeah. Okay, so then what do we have here? All three options are playable, yeah? Bishop c6, knight f8, and rook c7. So it's just a matter of taste, of precise calculation. And what is the time
Saleh is
situation?
up on the clock, so
Salem is up on the clock with
12 minutes, comfortable.
yeah.
Okay, so good for Saleh. He's thinking here. Let's move on to the board number 7. It's a board of Fujairah against Motilov. And during the break, both of us, we went to the playing venue just to see the atmosphere, how the players are doing, just to sneak at some boards. And this happened what we were discussing, take on b3, and here c5 break immediately
Wow.
by Motilov. And I
Okay.
think immediately was played b4 by Fujairah. This is
Uh-huh.
one after another.
Yeah. Okay, honestly, I don't like this c5, but okay, it's just my personal, let's say, taste. Takes.
Yeah, maybe it was too fast.
Yeah, this is what I believe. I mean, and then what do you give the file? And g5.
Oh, wow.
That was the idea.
One break after another.
And rook to a7. Just keep all the let's say takings, all the calculations on the board. Yeah.
The board is on fire. Everything can be taken.
So you make the move like, I mean, look what was the thinking. Yeah, you just play d5, and now what is the side to calculate all this taking on e5, taking on d5, I don't know. And after move a7, said, okay, now it's your turn.
Now you have to
Yeah,
calculate.
exactly. You calculate. Why should I do this? Yeah, rook a7 is a nice move. I mean, just the bishop
Improving
is
move.
yeah, the bishop is
Pinned.
pinned.
Now there
I
is
mean,
a threat. Yeah, take on e5, by the way, is a threat. So
yeah, so the position is very concrete. Now it is probably the most important moment of the game.
that looks
Okay, let's
like
try
it.
to calculate, yeah?
Let's try, yeah.
Or let them to do this.
No, I think that's why they're here.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so intuitively, I would play here queen d8.
Okay.
It's the same,
Like queen f8. but-
the same strategy. Let white to calculate, yeah? I know, actually threatening bishop b6. Look,
Yeah, I like this move because also you protect e5, then bishop b6 suddenly.
yeah,
is
you go
threat.
out of all the pins, out of all these tactics, and now the same strategy. Let white to let white to think about
But
it.
somehow all the recent moves from black and white were very direct. Like there was c5, d4,
Yeah.
then take, then d5. Like
Yeah, and after queen d8, if let's say white actually no, I have no queen c3, yeah, with the same strategy because bishop b6 comes. Okay, and if white starts taking, bishop takes, and what did you get with white?
because now some d4 is
Yeah,
a threat,
no achievement, no real. I mean, bishop takes g3 is a threat. Then
No.
pawn hangs and d4, as you said, yeah, and if you continue to take, the knight takes on d5. Look at black's pieces, yeah, all centralized. Okay, white can try to play for this double attack, but it's just knight takes e3.
Knight d4.
Knight before queen h7. I was.
Queen h7.
I blundered checkmate in two. Okay.
Okay.
Very good. Congratulations. Good. Okay,
Okay.
so checkmate into, yeah, and knight before the same checkmate. Okay.
Let's not blunder.
Yeah, let's not blunder. Okay, g6
Or knight f6.
or knight f6. Yeah, knight f6. Can white take the pawn?
And then some bishop g.
3, pawn g3, and then bishop h3. Yeah. Let's take the pawn back.
Yeah.
And bishop b6 should be something there, yeah, because white king is too weak.
There should be some. Oh, so queen d2 at
Queen
least.
d2, and then we
Yeah,
get
because
checkmate.
rook is defended by the knight.
Rook is defended by the knight, and the game is over. Okay. So what do we have? We have rook a7. Now Motilov is thinking. Yeah, queen d8. I don't know if you're really lazy to calculate. Yeah, you play queen d8, and everything is under control. Everything is protected. And okay, now. Oh, actually, after queen d8, if white takes on d5, knight d5, bishop g6, is trying to win a pawn, if
Win a pawn
possible.
on
I don't
e5.
know. Looks like
Looks like a pawn.
looks like a pawn. Okay, so taking back, take with the
Knight.
probably. Yeah,
And here there is bishop b6, maybe.
bishop b6, knight e3. Well,
Or queen b8.
queen b8.
And win back the pawn.
And queen
But then
b8,
there
knight
is rook
c6,
a6.
or knight c6.
Oh. Then first take on e5 and then.
And then queen b8, yeah.
But then bishop is defending the rook.
Bishop is defending the rook, yeah. Not so easy, not so easy. Not so easy.
But wait a second, after knight c6, is there, so queen b8, knight c6, is there queen b6?
Let's try. Queen b8, knight c6, and queen b6, yeah? And knight is hanging. Let's try to protect it by queen c1 and bishop
And now bishop
d7,
d7, yeah.
and game over.
Wait.
And this is game over. Okay,
Yeah.
very good, very good. I like this variation. So queen to b8, yeah? An expected idea. Okay, probably white is forced
Maybe
to,
rook a6.
yeah, to move the rook. Just black takes twice, maybe on e5. I mean, if black wants to equalize, yeah? Maybe black can play for advantage. So bishop to d4, queen c7. I don't know. And rook a7. Okay,
Wait.
blundering. Blundering.
So we have to keep queen
Queen
g5?
f4, queen g5,
Queen
queen
f4,
f4, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, interesting choice, definitely.
Yeah, so once again,
So it was
once
queen
again,
d7,
yeah. So
queen
what?
d8 line.
Bishop takes, pawn takes, knight e5. But
Yeah,
here,
something is there.
well, knight takes, look, it's just very simple actually.
Oh,
Knight takes, if
and-
pawn takes bishop e5, if queen takes bishop b6. Yeah.
Very easy. And you were mentioning this knight is very
Yes, I
important.
did, but somehow, yeah.
I tricked you into some other lines.
Okay. Yeah, and yeah, and again we have this bishop's pair
Mm-hmm.
position, but this time just all white pieces are hanging. So rook to a7, and now Alexander Motilov is thinking, yeah, to play queen d8 or maybe to release
Or
the
not to
tension
play.
immediately. Yeah, to play or not to play, or maybe to release the tension immediately, like taking on d4, taking on e4 to start to calculate.
But I believe the first person who usually takes in such situations is the one who is losing the tempos and also inviting the opponent's pieces in the center. Like we were looking at this variation, like after queen d8, if takes happens, and
Yeah,
if both pawns are being taken, then for black it's just dream scenario because pieces are getting into the center. So maybe similar also for white. That's why no one is taking. But I think there should be a moment where at
Yeah,
least one
exactly,
pawn has to be
exactly.
traded.
yeah. Okay, I mean something else than queen d8. I don't know. It looks so natural.
Okay, we can try taking just to for the sake of like
What do we
illustrating.
take? I mean, which one do we take first?
This is tough.
Yeah, exactly. So, okay, let's
Maybe
try
E,
e4, yeah? e4, knight e4, knight e4, and bishop to e4. And now now bishop g6 is a threat. If black takes here, then knight takes. Now bishop hangs, pawn b5 hangs, bishop g6 also might be a problem. No, so as you said, yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean you are trying to delay taking, yeah, or to force your opponent to take first, yeah. And
let's watch now. Maybe first take on d4. So what happens?
let's take on d4 first, and knight takes d4, and maybe this is even worse because now knight b5
Now
is
there
the
is this threat.
no
yeah.
time to take on g4. Okay, but look, I know bishop takes c4. Yeah, because if knight takes take knight b5, I know there is no bishop h2. But bishop h2 was just dreaming,
yeah,
dreaming,
because
dreaming,
Rook
dreaming.
is defended even twice.
Well, exactly. Yeah.
for security.
Yeah, so queen d8, yeah, probably this is
It's
like,
such a trick here. Bishop is standing there on e3, indirectly defending the rook at some moment.
yeah, and look at I mean, Alexander, he's fully concentrated. I mean,
Yeah.
he's trying to calculate. I mean,
Definitely.
there's so many possibilities here.
Yeah, definitely. And for sure, this idea of bishop h2, maybe in some lines, this is also what Alexander is watching out for, because it's still tactics, but of course, first security of his own pieces and maybe getting unpinned is more important. But while he's taking time, let's probably go back to the board number 2 and see how Pranav is doing against Sugiro in this very unusual endgame, and the
Yeah.
one we believe that black is better.
And yeah, black is definitely better. Let's say rook to d1, castle long, okay? The king is good there, and knight f4, bishop e5.
Yeah,
this
very
is the-
comfortable.
yeah, yeah. So white still need to play very precise here.
Knight f4 is a threat.
Knight
The
f4.
position, doubling the rooks. But okay, you have to be careful because knight b6 can be a check. So no knight, no rook d7.
No rook d7, yeah. Okay, also black can try. No, I was thinking to play against the king with rook f8, f5, but this rook to c1, yeah, play it quite fast. And what is the idea of the move? White just wants to play the move b3,
B3,
or
yeah.
b4. I don't know. b4, b5. Maybe white can be ambitious.
Maybe b4, yeah, maybe before
Yeah,
b5, by the way.
b5. I mean, yeah. I mean, why not?
Look at this. Maybe at some moment even bishop from e3 can go to a7, not allowing king to escape,
Yeah.
and then this idea of.
And knight f4 actually is not a big deal because after knight f4, bishop f1, white keeps all the pieces protected.
Yeah. So.
Okay, so what?
So what do we expect from black here? Let's try to.
Bishop d4, I would say, but this is a little bit now changing pieces.
Although the light square bishop of black is better than white's.
Yeah, that would be like, let's say, a normal continuation here. Bishop d4, bishop takes, rook takes, but it allows white to come with the king. King e3, and it's actually an advantage, yeah, the centralized king in the endgame. Followed by knight c5, maybe bishop to e2. I mean, it's a kind of harmony, I would say. Okay, so what is the, after rook ac1, can I try to, okay, probably I need my knight back. I have this feeling.
Where exactly?
To f6, and maybe rook takes g3, knight e4. I don't know.
I was looking into knight f4 and g5, g4, right?
Oh yeah, let's try.
Because knight on f4 is
Knight
standing very nicely.
f4, bishop f1 and g5, yeah?
Yes. So you're starting attack on the queen side, and we are starting on the king side against the king.
And then h5, h4 maybe one day, yeah? And I wanted to show a variation. So knight b6, if king c7, my idea was just this knight d5 check, but probably it's just nothing, yeah?
But it's still nice always to see the
Yeah,
sacrifice.
exactly. It's just a check. Probably this is one of the idea of the rook c1 move. I mean, knight d5 check, but black can just totally ignore this knight by playing king to b8. And what did you get? I mean, what did you achieve? Take on f4, pawn takes f4, now b2 hangs at the end. So yeah.
You have to watch out.
Yeah. Okay, rook c1, and I like your idea by playing knight f4, installing the knight here, and g5, followed by h5, h4. No h3 because no g3 because pawn h3 hangs. Yeah.
Knight is standing beautiful. Of course, bishop on f1 is safe. It's defending also the g2 and h3 pawns, but still a bit passive. And knight on f4 is a very beautiful piece. Usually there is a pawn on e5, which is supporting the knight, but in this case, bishop on e5 and the pawn on g5, maybe even better.
Yeah,
position.
yeah, good
So
idea.
this is something what might happen. So I guess it's time for us to go and check on Tabata Bey on the board number 4 against Patronage. And
Well, couple of moves played. Yeah, queen to e2.
that's what
So,
we were discussing. Yeah.
yes, queen to g6 and knight c4, rook f8 and h4. Okay, mixing the ideas. I mean, h4, h5, then rook might come to h1, h4, g4, or g6.
And again, there is still this weakness on e5 for black.
Yeah,
It's not so
yeah.
easy to call to it. Knight on c6 is just
Yeah.
fixed to it. It cannot move.
Basically, from the opening, by playing this bishop e6, allowing bishop c5 and knight e6, you just condemn yourself for the rest of the game, for the rest of the life. Yeah, you just say, okay, I'm ready to defend this position 100 moves. I'm just worse with no counterplay. I mean, there is no real counterplay here. No, I don't really understand this approach. I mean,
Yeah, but for some reason it was a decision. But we have more moves on the board, so king h7 was played.
yeah,
And
king
knight
h7,
e3
knight e3, back, and
some triangulation of the king.
I know. I mean, one day white will push h5 and bringing the rook to h1, h4, g4. I mean, it's
So now maybe no,
Yeah,
queen
okay.
g4 is not on h5.
yeah. I mean, this is okay. I don't know if he immediately here and or maybe first rook h1, but generally I know this is the plan here. And if rook f7, rook f1, and then rook h4, rook g4, and going for that. And if black plays rook f3, I think that white just take here, and this position
Yeah, because
is
king is safe. And
king is safe. Actually, white can play the king on e2, defending the weakness, and then two rooks are clearly better than the queen.
yeah, in this end game. Okay, and so now king h8 was played.
Yeah. So king h8 was played, and
Yeah, now a question: rook h1 will be
well,
played,
probably
or
first rook h1.
yeah, just a bit more flexible.
Yeah, by the way, I know, trading the queens now, no, it's not possible because takes and rook to d8, yeah. White can just play first, rook to d2, rook to d1, maybe queen to g4.
But also after h5 was played at some moment, there could be ideas of bringing the knight via g2 to h4 to g6.
Wow, I like this. So let's start with king g1. Let's say black is just keep waiting, and now h5. Queen g5 and knight g2. Wow, I like very much this idea. And knight h4 next.
How do you
Okay,
stop it?
probably
Rook
black starts
f7?
with knight to e7. I mean, let's say rook to d8, knight h4, and knight e7. But this is an improvement. This is clearly an improvement of white's position. Now king g2 back.
Just solid.
Yeah, we have this setup. Knight. Okay, what is next? Yeah.
There should be a next step. Yeah.
What is next step? Yeah, good question. Good question. Maybe f4 one day? No. Maybe king h3 first, and then f4 and take with the pawn on f4.
And then having the g file.
And having the g file. Okay, let's say that
Let's try again.
black keeps the waiting strategy. I mean, this,
Rook g1
and
first.
time to
First f4, yeah.
time to say goodbye. Yeah, takes. And by the way, we have a result. No, no, it's not a result. The game is over there. f4. takes, queen f6 and rook f3 first, protecting the pawn on d3, and the other rook comes to g1, rook to g3, queen to g2, and checkmate on g7.
Oh, we found the plan. Easy.
Yeah, yes.
Easy.
Okay, so,
nice.
but in the game, white played the move rook to d2.
Okay, a bit more solid. So keeping an eye on the f2 square. Also at some moment there could be a doubling on the d file, and yeah, also the square on d1 is.
Yeah. Okay. One more trick for today. Sorry. To this, and if you play f4, there is queen takes e4.
Oh, one more time.
Oh, well, it works.
Yes.
It works. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Just
very nice.
Just some fun things.
So king h7 was played, so
H7,
still
yeah,
waiting.
H7.
So Patronage is keeping the waiting strategy. he's saying, okay, there is not much you can do, but as we're looking into it is possible. And I think, I mean, also sees that he can still improve the position. Will he play king g1 or rook h1, or which plan he will choose, or h5 immediately? I think we'll find out in a few moments. But for now, let's go to board number 5. How is Saleh is doing? This is my question.
So after rook d4, rook c8, and knight to b6, the fourth move we didn't even consider, yeah? So knight to b6.
We were looking at bishop c6.
Bishop c6, knight f8, and rook c7. But knight b6 somehow, this move
escaped
from our attention. Yeah, okay. So knight b6 took the control over this c4 square. But this might be
also d5 square.
Yeah, but this might be far from the king side. So imagine if white plays here e4, and then white just plays, let's say, next move like e5, who comes to g4. I don't know. I mean, practically it's not easy. Practically it's not easy.
It is not, definitely.
So what do you do now?
It's hard to suggest.
Yeah, exactly.
Is there knight g4, bishop f6? Something
Knight g4, wow.
I don't know.
And
just h3.
yeah, h3, knight e5, and I believe something should happen here. Knight takes, queen
some big
takes,
danger.
and some knight jumps, yeah? What about rook to d7?
Oh, rook d7, very nice.
I don't know. Let's try. No.
Oh.
Apparently this is just losing, yeah?
Maybe rook c7, yeah.
Or rook c7, rook c3. No, rook c7, knight d5.
Oh.
Yeah.
But then take a rook.
Yeah, take and just taking here, yeah. And queen g4 at the end.
Oh my
okay,
God.
one more move in the variation of double attack at the end. Okay, so knight b6, and white is thinking to push e4 or not. In my opinion, this is like this is the way of continuing here this position. If you don't do this, okay, you might play, let's say, move like h3. Probably nothing wrong with this move h3. But then black is in time to play knight d5, as you said. Knight to d5, knight d5, bishop d5, yeah? But this allows the move rook g4. Yeah, it's not that simple. It's not that simple. I mean, position is complicated with a lot of possibilities. So white can play here the move h3.
But I'm just trying to figure out what is the idea of this knight b6, because there should be a follow-up after
yeah,
this.
Probably, probably maybe rook c7, queen c8.
And bring in the knight to
bring a knight to c4. Yeah, maybe knight to d5. But as we saw, knight d5 is not a very good option because the rook comes to g4 after that.
Yeah, definitely. So what about the board number 7, Rujner against Motilov? I'm wondering what is happening on that board, because
no, he didn't play move queen d8.
look at this, and he took. And we were talking about this.
Yeah,
we were discussing.
I mean, why do you release the tension? With white's position are clearly better. I mean, it's especially the rook on a7. I mean, you just release the tension. You bring the passive knight g3 into the game. Yeah, knight takes e4. Now knight takes e4 and knight takes e4. Bishop takes e4. But maybe it's not so bad for black. And now queen d8. Can black just play this move order?
Yeah, but it's...
Oh, bishop c6. Yeah, so many ideas here. Yeah, bishop takes g6,
story,
bishop c6. Well, what was actually the
best?
Yeah, I believe actually for white, knight takes e4 is not the best. Just knight takes e5. It's just a pin.
Yeah, because...
Well, even this one is not so simple.
What if we take with a pawn? Maybe taking with a pawn?
Taking with the pawn, yeah. So chess is not an easy game.
Wow.
Okay. But not for you, Angelika. So you find
I just
you find
guessed.
immediately
I
the
just
best
guessed,
move.
yeah.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, just taking on e4, taking on e5, and then what do? You can take with the piece. If you take on f3,
You
then
take on
take on
f6 with the
f6,
tempo.
and then it's, oh, this is so ugly. You can't take back with the queen because bishop hangs. If you move the queen, then okay. If you move the queen, then what's going on? Let's say queen to d6.
And also look at the body language. Look at Fujairah fully focused now on the position, trying to figure it out, not yet rushing into taking with any piece. And while Motyliov, look at him just holding his head with both of the hands and just, I think maybe he realized and he just doesn't want to show and he just tries to hide.
Well, no, maybe this is he's just concentrated. I mean,
Maybe, yeah.
yeah. Yeah, taking on
he-
e4, taking on e5.
So did it happen? It happened. She took on e5.
She took on e5, yeah?
It did happen. Wow, she found it. Is it the, I think it was the only move, right?
Yeah, only move that white gets advantage, yeah. So this d takes e5.
Wow. Do you think he calculated this? Do you think he missed something in the line or?
Definitely he missed. I'm sure. I'm pretty sure that was just a huge miss. Okay, let's not panic. Knight to d5.
No panic on the Titanic, eh? You know?
Yeah, good. Good, I like this, yeah. So probably it's, yeah, knight d5. Knight d5. What do we do, by the way? I found a defense.
Knight d5.
Well, I'm trying at least to, I don't know.
Okay, there is bishop takes e4, at least.
And once again, it was so easy for you to find the best
No,
move
but
here,
I don't know if it's the best move, but just...
Knight takes bishop.
Yeah, we have to take.
With the queen, yeah,
Yes.
probably. And queen d8. Well, white is pawn up, but at
There is
least
also-
now, yeah, this threat of bishop b6, no time for bishop g6 because I believe bishop b6 is coming.
Yes, doesn't work.
Yeah, and then maybe black can take this pawn back. Okay, at least hope for
Maybe there is rook b7.
or rook a8. I missed it.
rook a8.
Rook a8, queen d1 check.
Oi.
Yeah. Okay.
And rook b7 attacking the
And
pawn.
rook b7, knight takes e5. I thought to go for this.
I just was thinking to trade the pawns, e pawn for the b pawn.
How do you do? So it's
So
not,
either to take immediately or trade on e5. Because I'm just scared after rook b5, knight c4 maybe.
knight c4. Yeah. Oh, maybe just trade. Okay, let's play knight c4 and knight d6 then. Yeah. Okay. Very good idea. So white is pawn up, but black is very active. Also, bishop takes g3 might be a threat, and some pieces hanging after the knight d6 double attack.
Yeah, so there is a compensation.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back. Let's
So no
start at the
panic.
beginning.
No panic. On the Titanic. Yeah. So knight d5.
Okay, and then what about knight takes e4? Because if knight takes e4, it threatens knight d6.
Okay, knight takes e3. Queen takes, yeah,
Yeah,
probably.
probably.
And if I do the same, queen to d8, threatening bishop b6.
Maybe white has to take with the pawn.
Wow.
Maybe, I mean, like just.
Okay.
So there is no after queen
Let's
d8.
try.
There is no bishop b6.
Yeah, after queen d8, just queen takes d8, and black is
Yes.
forced to take with the bishop.
And then knight d6.
And then knight d6, yeah. Wow.
Okay, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
what I was
this looks
thinking.
very strong. So yeah, once again, yeah, queen d8, queen takes d8, forced to take with the bishop and knight d6, and pawn up, rook e7, rook a8, pawn b5 is lost, bishop takes g6. Yeah, this is just game over. Okay.
Okay, let's come back and try to find other options. So knight d5 we were looking at.
Knight d5, and then
So,
bishop
so
takes.
we agreed knight d5,
sorry,
knight d, knight d.
knight takes e4, knight takes e3, and pawn takes.
So
This is
if
really
not
great.
knight d3, then what else?
Just a second.
Queen d8?
Can I take queen takes before? Am I blundering? I know I'm blundering, yeah. Because after takes, rook c7,
yeah,
defends the
rook
bishop on
c7,
c2. Rook defends the bishop on c2.
Somehow everything is staying perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's,
So then what else? What else here? Queen d8 immediately? With the threat of to take on
Yeah,
on
queen
e3
d8,
now,
yeah.
then maybe bishop b6. Ah, actually knight takes e5 is the threat now. Okay. Knight d6. Okay, after knight d6, white is just much better.
yeah, by the way, knight d6 and then bishop c5, yeah.
Yeah, and if you give this pawn back, this takes, and as you said, this bishop c5, and white is just dominating.
Even if not pawn up, but just great
Yeah.
position, bishop pair. So. Bishop g6 could be also at some
Bishop
moment there.
g6, knight d4, bishop g6, and then something on d4, bishop or d4, queen on d4, threatening checkmate there.
So even not if not pawn up, then just having a great position.
Yeah.
Oh, this is tough for Motilov, starting with 2 wins, impressively, and
And
then lost.
in one day you lose everything.
Oh no.
Yeah, so this is again, yeah, we
This
have
is
this,
chess.
and this is exactly the problem of double round. Yeah, I mean, you might lose the first one, and then you don't recover. You don't have time to recover. Just go to the game, thinking about the morning game. Yeah, what did I do wrong? And then you don't have time to rest a little bit, and just again you have.
And this is what I was told. The mistakes come in pairs, and also when you lose a game, it's very likely you have a chance, you have a pattern to lose the next one. So it's so difficult. I mean, psychological. I mean, to you, I mean, earlier, I mean, now you're not playing already so much, or not at all, or
Well,
sometimes,
yeah. Okay.
yeah. Still.
Really.
But when you were still playing actively, how difficult was to come back psychologically after, for example, some tough loss?
Well, extremely difficult. I mean, this is probably the most difficult part of chess, or the most difficult, because usually, I mean, if you have time, I mean, if you have a evening or a morning, yeah, you just recover much easier, yeah. I don't know, some free time, you go for a walk, I don't know, spend some good time, maybe you analyze your mistakes. But then when you have the next round immediately, it's just extremely tough. Extremely tough. I don't know. Actually, that's why I quit playing. Because it's so difficult to face such problems every day. I mean, at some age you just simply cannot just afford. It's very simple.
Mental health is more important.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, and you're right. And also at the same moment, the psychological factor during the game, whenever you just blunder some, you oversee, and then you have to start everything from the beginning. So you have to realize, okay, you have to forget what happened earlier, if you even had winning position, and suddenly you blundered to a worse position. You just have to try to defend, and this is the most difficult thing psychologically in chess, to come back from the loss first of all. And then, but what a remarkable comeback by Vaishali in the candidates. It's what I recall in terms of the comeback. She was losing games, and then last 5 or 4 rounds, I don't remember exactly, but she won, and then she got even second place. She even could have had a chance to
qualify to
challenge Zhu.
Yeah, for the match, I mean, for the World Championship match.
And yeah, it was it's remarkable, absolutely.
I mean, it's from my experience, it's much easier when you are younger. Yeah. With the age, it's getting more difficult and difficult.
Tougher.
Yeah, look at Ivanchuk, for instance. Yeah, he's great player, probably biggest talent ever in chess, but it's just so hard to.
Of course, but also from tournament to tournament. I mean, some of the tournaments were really good for him this year. Also, I think recently the Who's chess cup also, he was fighting really well there. I mean, he got like third place, or I don't remember exactly, but yeah, he was fighting really well. I think he won against the leader or second place. But yeah, some of the good games in this tournament, not so well. By the way, maybe we can check if he already finished the game or he's still playing, because
Let's
I remember
go
he
to,
lost right earlier.
Vasily Ivanchuk.
He lost in the morning game.
He lost in the morning
Oh,
game.
but now he is better.
He's much better, yeah. So what? Okay. It was an English opening. 98 in d5. Bishop takes e7 and intermezzo, yeah.
Intermezzo.
Intermezzo.
Oh, very
And-
nice. And up a pawn, basically.
Now, if white takes on f3, bishop f3, attacking the rook, yeah. But black can sacrifice the exchange, by the way. Let's say takes, and queen takes d3. I don't know. I like this position for black. I mean, just bishop's pair. I mean,
E4, E3 is coming.
yeah, your queen f3, bishop h3. I mean, but probably there
E4,
is-
rook A2, by the way, because of the
Oh,
pin.
okay. Another brilliant idea. So yeah, so instead of bishop b4 takes, and of course black can move the rook. Black can move the rook away, but let's say rook to a7. I don't know. And if white plays the move bishop c6, now maybe rook c6, and it's a better version of, or not. Maybe not. Of this exchange sacrifice, yeah. Let's say
Because the pawn is
takes.
on C6.
Yeah, no, I wanted to take
you want
this.
to take
I
the-
wanted to take this pawn, yeah, and then bishop. Yeah, okay, it's complicated. No, it's not that simple, yeah. Maybe e4 here, and your idea rook a2.
Oh.
e4.
Oh, yeah.
Bishop takes e4 and rook a2. And rook a2 comes with tempo.
Beautiful, yeah.
And queen c1. And how do we continue here?
Yeah, because back then there was queen on d3, so rook on c2 was hanging. Now it's not anymore.
So rook takes, queen takes, and
Queen d3.
bishop c6 is coming. Queen takes b5.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
The
Okay,
pawn,
okay. It's just some funny lines because I don't believe that.
But it's interesting. As a sacrifice on e4,
realistic.
winning pawn on d6.
Yeah. By the way, Matalev played the move, and the move is very strange. We didn't even think about.
Really?
Yeah, let's go to game.
Let's go.
Junior, and the move knight d7. We didn't even consider such move.
What?
I mean, the bishop on c7 hangs. But then black takes on f3. Well, knight to d7. What a strange move. I mean, instead of knight d5.
Just going backwards. Wait a second. Is bishop hanging?
Yes, this is what exactly I was saying back. Okay, rook c7. Now black takes on f3. This is the idea. So many possibilities for white. If knight takes.
So his idea is that he wants white to move away the knight, let's say to d4, and to take on e5. That's the idea
Exactly.
of this move.
And if white takes the bishop, then it takes on f3. Okay, let's try. Let's try. So rook takes c7. Pawn takes f3. Bishop g6, pawn g6. Yeah, and we cannot use the pin. Then rook c7 maybe is not the best.
There is also bishop e4.
Bishop e4, yeah. And knight takes e5.
There is.
If bishop b6, I have knight c4. Bishop c5, queen d8. Okay, this is probably much better. I mean, white is much better here. Let's say bishop c5, queen d8, or knight f3 check, bishop f3. I don't believe it. Big changes. Bishop takes, queen takes, bishop takes, and this endgame is much better for white.
This is just great, and
Yeah, I don't know exactly. Maybe just knight d4.
what about take and f4 and bishop c6?
Take on f4. Yeah.
How do you defend from bishop
Knight
c6?
d7. Bishop c6, knight takes c5, bishop
Everything
takes
is pinned.
n8, and bishop b6. I wanted to.
And rook
No,
A-
it's just
rook
tricky.
A8.
Rook a8. Yeah. This discovered check is just nothing. Yeah. Okay. So interesting idea of Matulel. Yeah. So what did we check?
We checked bishop e4.
Bishop
so now
e4,
maybe
yeah.
knight e4.
Let's
check.
check knight e4. Yeah. Knight e4. One of the knights takes on e4, or maybe bishop takes on e4. No, bishop then.
Bishop then knight c5 maybe.
Yeah. So knight. I know the knight cannot take because bishop c7 hangs. So this knight.
Yes. So knight or bishop too.
Yeah. Knight takes.
But now bishop b6, knight c4, yes.
Always knight c4. Knight e5, knight e5. Okay, let's change this first, and then
Bishop f4.
bishop f4. Yeah. Bishop f4. Bishop c5. Okay, let's
There are
try
so
bishop
many moves.
f4. But knight c. No, knight c4 is just. Why just move the queen?
But knight c4, if we move the queen, queen d8 probably, right?
No, but we move the queen to c3,
Ah, okay.
and now everything hangs. I
And
mean,
there can be even bishop h6, knight f6.
Yeah. So what is the move here to survive? Maybe just bishop c4. Can we just play this move?
Apparently, yes. Computer is
Yes. I
saying
mean,
yes.
everything now is under control.
Wow.
No concrete threats. So then it's not so easy. Yeah, you need to find a move. So bishop c5. What was wrong with bishop c5? Queen d8 was the move. Yeah. And okay, we just played the end game. No, the end game is so bad.
Knight
It's just
d6,
a
by the way, knight d6.
Oh, knight d6 is winning. Yeah. I thought rook a8, but knight d6 wins immediately.
Yes,
It's not only about the pawn, but everything hangs.
everything, yeah.
Yeah.
And then there is like this, how is it called? The windmill.
Windmill.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, just take, then we come back, then you just
Then you jump
yeah,
away.
improve your position. Yeah. Yeah.
Amazing
Yeah.
thing.
So knight to d7, and now
Really
Fujairah is
thinking,
thinking. So yeah, I mean, couple of precise moves, and then it's really, I mean, just difficult position for.
yeah, very tough
Matulel.
position. So I think we'll let Fujairah think all these ideas. I think what we just showed is something what's going on roughly in her head, and go back to the board number 2, where we have Vipranav against Anand Sugirov, and we have a bishop pair endgame.
Whoa.
So exchange happened.
How did they manage to trade so many pieces
Yes.
in just bishop c5, rook d1, knight f4 was played, and rook takes d1. Okay.
You were not.
No. I mean, I like your move g5.
G5,
I mean,
yeah.
so logical move, strong. Just push the pawns. Well,
He decided to trade.
yeah. I mean, b3 trading, king to d6,
Okay,
b4.
but now
No.
Now it's getting.
Yeah.
The material is getting so limited.
Yeah. Okay. You can play bishop e6. I mean, triangle a little bit. I mean, bishop c3, maybe, I don't know.
But
No,
there
but
could
it's-
be a4, b5 even.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to believe you can. I mean, it's just a little material.
Yeah. We were hoping Sugirov will try in that endgame
Yeah.
a bit more, but
Yeah, so this is the current position, b4, and Sugirov is thinking.
is there still a chance, do you think, here? It's very little.
No, I
No.
believe no chances, just no chance. I mean, before you had such a, I mean, big advantage from the opening. I mean,
We
with
can
white
go back
playing
maybe just to
c4,
show,
yeah,
just to
So this
remind.
is the moment after f4. I mean, okay, this is interesting. This is interesting, by the way. Apparently here was something like knight h5.
Knight h5, queen h4.
Knight h5,
Yes, wow.
taking on e5, queen h4,
Queen e2.
queen h4, queen d4, yeah.
Queen d from
Yeah,
another
it's-
side. And then
it's-
bishop
it's-
c5.
Yeah, and bishop c5 and castle long, and now
Wow.
it's over. or not.
Or not, yeah. But okay, still it's
Yeah,
very
so-
strong.
so
Maybe
then-
bishop c5.
No, maybe starting with bishop c5, but
And
then,
now queen h4 and queen d4 both are the threats.
and no bishop on e3. Yeah, actually we got the same. He got the same position, but white bishop was already on e3. Yeah, and this is game over. And this is, so couple of precise move. Instead, he took on e4. I mean, why do you help white to develop his pieces? And instead, just knight h5, pawn takes e5, and bishop c5.
Just develop yourself.
Yeah, and followed by queen h4 or queen d4, castle long,
Yeah,
or castle short,
So
bishop
we
d5.
can say that Fujairah managed, like, let the Pranav escape this position. It was very tough one.
Yeah, imagine move a11, and white is okay. White is almost lost here, so it's just incredible for this level. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So let's check the board 4. Tabatabe is playing with white pieces, and he did play all the ideas, by the way, with h5 and then f4, but not with the knight on g6, but with the knight on c4. Yeah.
Okay, but
Let's
still very
show
good,
from here.
How did
Rook
he
to
go?
d2, h5, queen to g4. Okay, offering trading the queens. No. Rook f6 and f4. Yeah. Here f4. Yeah, also, I mean, very logical play. I mean, white is just, okay, just couple of moves more, like rook f3 and rook d to f2, concentrating all the pieces on the queen side, on the king side. So rook f3 and rook f2 is just coming. Okay, practically, I mean, this is very difficult position. Practically, this is very difficult position. I don't know what black can do here.
Your computer is still saying it's still not all over, but
Yeah.
oh, look, every move there is
No,
some small mistake.
But basically, you cannot just survive here. I mean, and you know, by the way, what is the move here? Rook f2. This is what I'm thinking. And you cannot take rook takes d3 because just pawn takes e5. I thought this is over. This is game over, but not. Apparently not. Rook takes f2. Rook takes f2 and queen e8. Yeah. And suddenly it's not easy. So no, not rook f2. I thought rook f2
So have
is
to
the
be
move here.
careful, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, then rook f3.
Rook f3, yeah.
Yeah, rook f3 followed by move rook f2.
Yeah,
and-
very logical. First defending and then
Yeah, I wanted to win, I mean, by
Tempo,
force,
yeah,
but
yeah.
it's not now. Just rook f3 followed
no
by...
force is needed to enter such a...
Yeah,
No, but because here all black's pieces are somehow pinned to protection of the squares or pawns, so it's very difficult to proceed. So it's very easy play by white.
can black try this little trick? Takes on g6. And now I'm ready for... I mean, if I manage just to bring my rook to g6, another rook to g7... By the way, maybe this is not easy. It's not easy at all. I mean, I think white just should concentrate the pieces. Take, I mean, rook f2, taking on h5, and something like queen h3, queen h4, I don't know. Yeah, but it's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's not over yet, even after f4. Queen f7, rook f3, and black can just take, and play g6. And imagine now your king is also, I mean,
Yeah, because
open. Yeah, and it's maybe f4 actually was a little bit too early.
but that's what we advised him earlier.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, first you bring the knight on g6. I mean, you hide
Yes,
your
yeah,
king on
first,
h3, you hide your king on h3, and then only play f4.
Yeah, because now the problem is that there is this pawn on h6 for black, which is defending the king, and the g file can get open. And for the white king, if the pawn's getting trade on the f file, then there is no defense. It's
Yeah.
just the lonely king.
Yeah, exactly.
But okay, computer still prefers white. So what we were looking at rook
At-
f3, but
yeah.
something else is there probably. Because I think rook f3 was not getting that advantage which we have now. By
Yeah, also I
evolution.
tried rook f2, but
Yeah,
rook
rook
takes d3. Okay. f5, I don't believe. Somehow I don't believe in this move. Okay, it stops the move g6, but from the other hand, okay, let's try. f5, white takes and white takes on f5. Now white got the square e4 for the queen. Imagine the knight comes here to e4. The game is over.
Yeah.
And by the way, queen g6 might be a threat.
Oh, yeah.
One day, I don't know if
Very
immediately.
nice.
And then knight comes to e3 and then knight to g4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean white okay, taking with rook, maybe white trades pair of rook first. Maybe queens, by the way. This might be also a pleasant endgame. Then followed by g4, king f3, king e4.
Yeah, very pleasant for position for white.
Yeah.
So continue.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move on probably quickly to the game, to the board number 5 of Saleh Salem. Briefly checking what happened, if there happened something new, and we see a couple of moves.
So h3 was played, bishop to c6, okay? Just following our advice, defending the pawn on b5 and maybe a5 next. Knight g5 and queen to b7. Attacking the pawn on g2, but something on e6, yeah?
Yeah, e4
Well, e4,
looks
okay.
very logical, yeah, blocking the bishop.
Yeah. And here is black to play. So if h6, do you take on e6 on f7? Let's try. Taking on f7 or on e6?
Maybe
Because knight f3, okay, probably knight f3, nothing wrong with this move,
no.
but yeah, but not for us, yeah.
Yeah, knight takes e6 maybe. Yeah.
Knight takes e6, let's try. Pawn takes, bishop takes, probably, yeah. King to
h8.
h8, yeah, probably this is the safest place. And e5? Before
e5
taking
and
the rook?
let's go.
Yeah, exactly. e5.
But then
and
there
let's
is
go.
g2, yeah, problem at some
Well,
point. Okay, not now,
yeah.
of course.
It's not about pawn, yeah. Knight to g8. Defending the king.
Apparently there is something in the air. Maybe queen h5.
Queen h5, then rook to
Maybe
f8.
or rook g. Maybe queen h5, rook g4, and then just
Queen h5, bringing the rook to g4, and then sacrifice. No, and then queen g6. But this takes time. I don't know, rook f8. This takes a lot of time. Now I believe that that's something more direct, like taking the rook.
yeah, just
Rook
take
takes
a rook,
an
yeah.
e6. I don't know, immediately, or maybe knight e4, e6, and then the knight jumps to, or maybe first knight e4, followed by e6. Yeah, this knight e4 stops the move bishop f6, so then e6, and then maybe knight c5, rook to d7, queen g4, queen h5.
Yeah. Okay, so let's go and check briefly probably the game of Fujairah, what happened there before going on our next break, because I'm just interested what changed, what
Yeah,
happened.
so after knight d4, he played knight d4.
So we were discussing, I think,
Taking
knight,
on e4,
knight
yeah?
e4, yeah.
And bishop, or bishop e4.
I think knight e4.
Knight e4, yeah? And she played the move knight to d4.
Still great because there was a threat.
Knight d takes e5.
So now knight b5 looks like a really strong move, attacking the bishop. And now how do you defend the bishop, by the way? Now knight c4 again, but then just queen
c3.
Yeah, queen c3. Queen c3, bishop e5. What is this line? I don't know.
No,
Rook
rook
e7, rook
takes
e8.
e7,
Yeah.
rook hangs.
What is going on?
I don't see any defense here for black. I mean knight. No tricks, yeah. Knight f3, bishop h3, but nothing, just bishop c7 hangs.
So rook c8, is it the only way to defend?
Well, after rook c8, you just take everything, or you take the pawn first on e4.
Can you also play bishop b6?
Wow, bishop b6, knight c4.
Oh, knight c4, yeah.
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 Okay, let's imagine I don't want to calculate. I just take everything and take the pawn on e4.
Yeah, and just
Bishops-
a pawn with bishop pair,
Yeah, bishop's pair.
just a dream position.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, this is what probably Fujairah is also considering right now, but yeah, what a huge position for her. One more time winning the first round and playing 2 draws against super strong players, not losing a single game, and now having huge chance to win against such a strong grandmaster Alexander Motylev, who won first 2 rounds against such strong opponents. So it's
yeah,
really
but
crazy.
now, yeah, but now it's just easy. And she did play a move. We can see from the screen. What was the move?
No, she didn't.
She didn't, yeah?
No, this is the
Ah,
old
this is
screen.
okay. Okay, so
But yeah. But yeah, I think it's a good moment for us to go on the break because soon we will have the time trouble. And that's where we want to be, and we will see how the game of the Fujairah will proceed. It's one of the most exciting games so far. We want to follow the action more. So we'll see you guys after 10 minutes. So stay tuned for more from Fujairah Global Chess Championship. Be right back. And welcome back, dear viewers. We're still having this very long day today here at Fujairah Global Chess Championship. And we have Superstars tournament. And one of the game in the question we were discussing is a game between 𝐒𝐤𝐤 and Alexander Motylev. Alexander played exceptional chess in the first 2 rounds. He won both of the games. Today in the morning, in round number 3, he lost. And then now he's playing against 𝐒𝐤𝐤, one of the best Chinese players, one of the top female players now in the world. And she is showing some great moves on the board.
Yeah,
And
exactly. So, and this is the current position. She took on b5, and Motylev played the move knight c4. And from our previous analysis, this was the queen c3, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, we were saying
Just queen c3, and the bishop is under pin. I mean, if you take on e3, then okay, there is like rook take. By the way, rook c7 might be not precise. I know, no, I was hallucinating a little bit. Rook c7, I saw something, but just a second.
what to play.
Queen to g5, yeah. And this
now we
the
can
knight hangs, yeah. And so this okay, so not everything is winning. And if you take with the pawn, then I might sacrifice the queen. Let's say bishop takes g3, rook takes e7, rook takes e7, and
We have moves on the
still
board,
I
by
can,
the way.
yeah.
Wait, we have something. I think rook c7 was played after knight c4, rook c7.
Ah, direct.
So she's trading the queens. Rook takes.
And 2 pieces for a rook, yeah.
We're getting into the sand game with an extra pawn on the b. Okay, it's not an extra
2
pawn,
pieces for a rook
but it's a passer on the
and
b
the
file.
passer. By the way, very practical decision. Very practical
Of course.
decision. I mean, just go to. I mean, winning a game, you don't need to calculate much. So rook takes e7, probably knight takes e7, bishop takes d2. I don't know what black can do here. Let's say f5, defending the pawn on e4. And knight e2, yeah, probably improving the knight. Or maybe first knight to d4. And then knight to e2, improving the knight. Okay, it's not that easy to win this game. I mean, you need to show some good technique here, because okay, I mean, there is this pawn on the e4. Black can push more. I mean, if black manages, let's say bishop d5, f4, g5, I don't know. So so rook takes e7, and black is thinking, yeah, to take with the rook or take with the knight. What else black can do? No, just yeah.
I mean, knight f3.
Yeah, yeah, knight f3 just I mean, white just takes
Takes
and
and
then,
takes.
yeah. So knight takes e7, this I believe this should be, and after bishop takes d2, f5. By the way, I saw in the playing hall in the game of Salem.
Oh,
So white just took on f7, like just
oh,
yeah.
let's go there. Let's go to
So
the
knight
board
takes
5.
f7 sacrifice, not on e6 that we were expecting, but knight takes f7 just for a pawn. Knight takes f7, king f7, and e5.
Now queen g4 is coming. Everything is coming.
Now
into
everything is coming. Rook on f4 maybe, and I think that Salim missed this idea. Okay, let's try to defend. Let's say knight to d5. Knight to d5. By the way, it's not so easy. I mean, how do you checkmate black's king?
No, it's not so easy, but maybe
Bishop to b1
or queen h, because I think queen h5,
queen h5 and queen g6, yeah?
king cannot run to e8.
King g8 and queen g6.
Okay, for some reason
Strong. Probably king f8, but how to make
No,
how to play such a move, yeah?
king f8.
King
G6.
f8, then probably takes, black takes, then we take again. Black,
And then rook
no,
f4.
but rook f4 is just a check, just couple of checks.
And the king is escaping.
Yeah, so once again, it's the position is not so simple. I mean, rook
Is
to
there-
d3, lifting the rook, the other rook. No.
Is there some bishop c1 to take on h6?
Wow. Or maybe queen g6. Could be
Or
just
queen
a
g6, queen h7.
yeah, just a simple move, queen g6, with
Yeah.
threatening queen takes e6. Yeah, this is probably the simplest.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently g6 is a good move here.
Mm-hmm.
And queen takes h6 and rook
Rook
h8,
h8.
and black is in time to
Stabilize it, or
yeah, not really,
in a
but at
way.
least, yeah, exactly. So once again, knight takes f7, king f7, and e5. Knight d5 looks like only move.
Okay, and then what after knight d5?
Yeah, so if queen h5, then g6. What else? Well, bishop b1, but I don't really believe in this move. I don't really believe in this move, but let's try. Bishop to b1. Yeah, bishop b1 actually might be not a bad move. Bishop to b1, threatening now queen h5 and no g6. There is no g6 move.
Yeah, now it's a big problem for black. How to continue?
Yeah, and if king g8, queen g4, or queen e4, queen d3, I don't know.
Choose, yeah? You just choose.
Yeah, I mean, so this one.
Yeah, queen d3 looks...
Yeah.
because queen e4 there is on the way with the bishop, so we don't want that.
Yeah, if queen e4, by the way, then
Knight
knight
c3.
f6. No, knight c3, queen h7. But knight f6 saves the game, I believe. Queen g6 and bishop e8. Ah, but then queen d3 back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's still
Yeah, we
still
have this
square.
maneuver. Yeah, okay. So too many squares on the diagonals. So once again, yeah, e5, knight d5, and bishop b1. Not an easy move, by the way. I mean, the bishop looks so strong on a2, but actually you need your bishop on b1. Yeah, I believe that Salim just underestimated this sacrifice, yeah? Otherwise, why do you force black to take? Why do you force white to take? I mean, you can play a move like rook to d8 here, or any other move, but I mean, bishop e8 is a safe move here. So he just missed this knight takes f7, I believe, on e5, you know?
Yeah, just simply missed.
e5.
Yeah, because if you see it, you don't play h6, of course. If you
And he
see
did play the move knight d5. Okay, now everything is in the hands of Dudin. Yep, so bishop b1, bishop b1.
will he find it?
Well, I don't believe this is the only move here. No, he did play queen g4. Played al tempo.
So we were playing queen h5, and there was g6, and but now queen
G4. So king can't move because e6 is losing. And white's threat is just bishop b1 now, maybe.
Oh yeah.
Bishop b1 now. Yeah,
Yeah,
this
it's
looks
so tough.
hopeless. Okay, let's try to defend. Bishop f8. I want to include my queen into defense, like king f8 and king g8 and queen f7, and black might be successful.
Is there some knight e4, knight e4, knight c5, or knight d6 could be ideas.
Well, yeah. But in this scenario, let's say I can just play a move like knight c4, just giving this pawn one more pawn just to, to trade.
Just to stop the attack.
And to stop the attack, to trade the bishop. I mean.
Then maybe king can escape at some moment. Or can
Yeah,
be
so
defended.
queen g4. But what about the bishop f8? What if bishop b1s with the threat of
king e7 is not
well,
or
king e7 is actually maybe this is how black should play here.
because there is no check. Pawn is defended on a6. Of course, very tough
Yeah, I mean,
to play such.
I mean,
moves.
if you allow to this sacrifice, of course, I mean, the rest of your moves are. And by the way, not so easy, yeah. Knight e4 now. Ah, yeah. Now knight e4 is much stronger. Knight e4 and the king on e7 is on the way of the bishop. Yeah, knight to c5, knight to d6. Oh, yeah, knight c5 is the threat. Queen is under attack. Pawn e6, knight d6. I give up.
Yeah,
I just give up.
as a commentator.
Yeah, as a commentator.
I've already give up.
Yeah, just give up.
Okay.
I don't see any difference here. I mean,
Yeah, it
it's
does look
just-
so.
No.
Okay, Viorel, I want to return back to Ruginer because
Yes.
okay, we still got to cover a second board, but I do want to check what changed.
Yeah,
Is there
actually, this
anything?
Matsulev took with the rook. Oh, sorry, with the knight, and rook to d8 first. And then, anyway, sooner or later, black will be forced to play f5. Okay, just a small trick probably. So if you play, this is probably wrong, because after bishop e3, rook b8, black manages to win this pawn on b4.
Yeah, because bishop a4, bishop d7 or something, so you cannot keep the pawn.
Yeah, so probably you should.
Ah, but wait, bishop c5, attacking the knight.
Oh, I missed this move. I simply missed this move. Knight d5.
Ah, you're also attacking.
Yeah, anyway, yeah. Or knight c6, I don't know.
What is better, yeah?
Yeah, so probably white should play a move like maybe bishop to e1.
Or to c, oh, c3,
Oh,
then
it's-
it's a bit
yeah, this
more
looks,
tactical
exactly.
ideas.
It looks passive, but in fact, white keeps all the pieces protected.
Oh, by the way, what about knight f1?
A knight f1, bishop c4.
Oh, bishop c4 and already we're
And
losing.
yeah, exactly. So too many knights are hanging.
I was wondering if this position can be losing in some way by white, and I found the move.
Easily. Yeah, so yeah, so maybe bishop c3, maybe bishop
And
c.
knight
bishop-
e4, one more time.
Knight e4, f5, then knight d6, yeah?
Yeah, knight d6.
And if bishop f5,
And then we have to move the bishop from d2, I suppose. Or knight d6.
rook takes d6. This is what I
yes.
was just hoping for.
Or knight c3.
And knight c3, which one?
The b,
I mean,
b,
and
b,
the
b,
rook
b.
takes d2.
Oh, wait,
Another trick.
Another trick. Yeah,
Another
so
trick,
many,
yeah.
so many tricks.
Yeah. Yeah.
But now the bishop maybe can go to no, to e3, rook b8 maybe again. Or to f4 now. Rook, bishop f4.
Bishop f4, yeah.
And there is no rook b8.
Knight d5. Jumping
Oh my god, so much
like a
trickery.
monkey.
Now there is bishop d6 if we
Wow.
want to,
So still you protect everything.
in some way.
Yeah.
Somehow all pieces are protecting each other. I just need to put my bishop on d3 to defend the knight on b5.
Yeah, actually this is very nice setup. I can't, I mean, as black I can't touch any of white's pieces here.
And by the way, we have also result on the board number 9. Sadvani won against Mendonca. And we have a draw, Nihal Sarin against Muradli on board 8. So maybe if we can scroll down a bit to see if there are any other results. So draw, Ziblansky against Danishvar on the lower boards. And Darda against Lu Shanglei also played a draw. Anything else? Lower boards? Do we have? Still fighting. Everyone is still fighting.
Still fighting, including the legend
Ivanchuk.
Vasily Ivanchuk.
Okay, probably a good moment for us to move to the second board, because there we have we have this battle. First of all, Pranav, we probably playing this f4 move. He used it from some other position, not with a pawn on c4, and then got into trouble. Then he managed to bail out, but then at some moment.
Yeah, I mean, around here, what we thought the position is like dead draw.
And then in the next move?
Yeah, so this bishop f8, okay, this is not a blunder because bishop g7 f6. And actually, I was just to demonstrate another tricky line, because I love tricks. So king e2, and if you by mistake play here king d4, there is a checkmate in one.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
No,
Okay. So yeah. So king e3, bishop c1, king e2, and bishop a3. Okay. Now a5, by the way, is a huge threat. King e3, a6, and yeah, and now the threat is a5, bishop c5, bishop c1 check, king e2 and b5. Wow. And the idea is just after trading on b5, then bishop comes to e6, and how do you protect the pawn on a2?
Yeah, that's a big
So takes,
problem.
taking back with the pawn,
No,
and now the threat is bishop
bishop
e6.
e6.
Bishop e6, and you might lose. Okay, bishop b1, bishop c4. Then the king is
Maybe there is a bishop e6, a4, but then pawn is marching.
then pawn is marching. They're just taking, and then a3, a2, and a1. Yeah.
Wait a second. Maybe, no, there is no trick. No trick
Well, once again, I was also trying to.
to
If
trick, yeah?
king to d1. Now, where do you move the bishop? Bishop a3 with a5 idea. Maybe bishop on this diagonal.
But bishop a3, aren't we on time with the king? King c4, king
Yeah,
c2?
and this bishop might be trapped here, yeah? So, king
So
c2.
even give a5 now, yeah.
Yeah, then the pawn b5,
Then-
bishop e6, and something like king c3. Bishop takes a2 and bishop d4 check. Immediately, yeah? Yeah. And then, okay, and this and bishop e3.
Not allowing bishop come out.
Mm-hmm.
And now there is no a5.
I mean, you can play a5,
Yeah, you can, but you have to give up.
yeah, give up everything, apparently. I just maybe, no. Why this move is losing? Shocking,
Oh my god.
shocking. I mean, just losing one of the bishop.
Yeah, that much of an advantage it shows.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay, what I think, maybe we take on a5,
b4,
and if you push king d2, and after b3,
bishop c4
bishop
check.
c4,
Wow.
and basically the pawn cannot move forward.
And now this pawn is marching, yeah? Yeah, great. So position is full of tactical ideas, and bishop to b6 instead. Yeah, probably to stop the move a5, to stop the idea of
But now bishop
bishop
e6.
e6, and then probably some check on c7. And what is that check?
But then king is coming forward.
Yes,
And then bishop e8.
bishop d8,
First
yeah?
bishop d8, yeah, I mean.
Okay, we just give this pawn. Just leave that pawn. King c3, bishop f6, king b4. I mean, check on e7. I don't know, king a4, bishop c2, yeah?
And the point also,
Oh yeah, another, sorry, I found another check. I know, this is not a checkmate. Yeah.
Not yet a
No,
check.
not yet, yeah.
But also interesting, that idea could be of white to go e5, h4, h5 also at some moment. So let's not forget
Yeah.
about king side as well.
So bishop to b6, yeah? Bishop to b6 was played, and black is thinking about to play bishop e6 or not. Actually, yeah. What else? Maybe bishop a3 first. Yeah, maybe actually bishop a3 first. I mean, if bishop check, then king e6, and bishop a5, yeah? Okay? Okay, very interesting idea. Bishop b6, bishop e6 still, this is the move. So let's check one more time. Bishop b6, bishop c7 check, king f4, and bishop d8, yeah? Can just black protect the pawn by bishop g5?
Apparently, yes.
It looks a little
Just
bit,
defend.
yeah, because no g3, because bishop takes h3, pawn on a2 hangs, king is marching to c3, a3, then king c3, followed by king b3, the pawn.
Just entering the position on the point side.
Okay, so this is the current position. And he did play bishop a3, yeah, not bishop e6, but bishop a3. Bishop c7 check and king, and now this is the current position. Black is thinking, yeah. Where to move the king, to d4 or to e6?
And he played king e6. It's
King
on the
to
board.
e6. Well, you take the square of the bishop. This square
Yeah.
belongs to the bishop. It's clear.
I think that the problem was after king d4, bishop
D8,
d8
yeah.
maybe. He didn't want to allow this take on the
Yeah,
pawn.
true.
That's why he played to pass. And now bishop a5 defending the pawn.
And by the way, black can transpose. I mean, if black plays the move king d6, followed by bishop e6, but once again bishop d8, yeah?
And then king e5 and again bishop c7.
Okay, but now black can go for this pawn maybe. Bishop e6,
And
bishop
by the way,
takes
yeah, two
b2,
pawns are hidden.
and taking this one or taking that one. Which one to take first?
Oh, maybe on
A2.
b4.
Or no, this one bishop two, maybe on b4, yeah.
b4, yeah.
On b4,
Now bishop b1 is the only way to defend.
yeah, bishop c4 check maybe, or maybe we don't need this check. Maybe just push the pawn.
Yeah, and the problem for white will be is defense of the pawn on a2. It will be just by the bishop on b1, very passive.
Yeah, so black keeps good winning chances.
What is happening on the fourth board? Let's go there and see how is doing. How is his progress? And look at this: h5, g4, f5.
Yeah, actually he found all the moves, yeah. So he played the move f5 here.
He went for it. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, it shows high class of 𝐇𝐤𝐬𝐿, yeah. So he understands the.
And let's remind everyone, he lost the first round game.
Yeah.
And then he comes back with a win, and then with one more win, and maybe one more
who
win.
knows, yeah.
And maybe we'll join in the leader.
So queen to d8, rook to e1, rook d5, rook e3, everything is under control. So now just white needs a small step, yeah, the knight from c4 to e4, and the game is over. So rook f2, rook d8, and king f1 first. By the way, what was wrong with knight d2 here? I'm trying to understand.
Apparently not much was wrong.
And knight comes to e4, and then just white plays f6 or g5, and the game is over.
Yeah, looks like a great move.
Yeah, okay, king f1, no rush, queen e4, king g1, little bit of maneuvers, queen d7, and this is the current position, yeah?
12 minutes for Amin and 17 for Patronage.
Well, maybe rook g3, followed by g5. Okay, let's try. I mean, this is like rook to g3, and then you just play g5, you take, you double, then the knight comes. It looks like decisive attack. Okay.
Yeah, it looks great.
What else? What else here? Still, I love the idea of knight d2, knight e4. I mean, just maybe queen f3 with knight d2, knight e4.
Yeah, it's still there, so it's all right
Yeah.
there. But I think for a moment he wants to put pressure on e5 square. And that's why knight is very nice on c4. And,
Yeah, but here I believe that more important advantage is on the king side, yeah? So imagine the knight on e4, you have 3 against 2, the king is weak, and you just played g5 in the right moment and just...
yeah, I agree, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, great position and huge chances for Amin Tabatabai join the top of the leaderboard, although we still have Sugirov, who has a chance
Yeah.
to claim the sole leadership after the 4 rounds. So we might see that. Who knows? Still, the endgame is very complex, which he's playing, but it's possible. But for Amin, of course, it's a huge comeback after the tough loss. Especially, it was a very unnecessary loss in the first round.
So rook g3 was played, and now the move g5 is a huge threat.
Yeah, it's in the air. But one more time, you also can play knight e3. Okay, not yet, not because now d3 is hanging. I want to say knight e3, knight g2, knight h4, knight g6. You know, I
And
still
then the knight on g6, yeah, and
Yes.
then the king will be like really a poor situation, yeah.
Because knight from c4 is targeting the pawn on e5, and from g6, knight would do the same, but it would be just standing so much better.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, just
yeah, it's,
it's just enjoying. And let's go to
he played
yeah,
rook,
he did play rook
g3.
g3.
Yeah, rook g3 is on.
Let's go to board number 5.
Let's
Still,
go
this
there.
is like
Let's
after
go.
knight f7, because we might see here the, and you know what, white just found all the moves. I mean, rook d8 and bishop b1 was played, bishop g5. Okay, Saddam is just trying to, but and the knight comes to d6 or
Of
c5.
course,
And
yeah.
it's queen to e7, h4, yeah. Bishop takes h4, knight d6, and then it's just taking.
And this is
the
what
piece.
has happened. Bishop
Really?
h4, knight d6.
And this is just game over.
King f8.
And queen takes h. Okay, queen takes h4. Actually, material is equal.
What about bishop h7?
Wow.
I don't know. I don't know. I just.
I don't know. Yeah, it looks nice, but what is the idea? Yeah.
That's some checkmate I want to give.
Just rook f4, but knight f4 and queen, and then
Still defending,
bishop
yeah?
f6. No, actually, I like the idea.
Okay, something concrete is there.
Can I play bishop f6?
Ah, yes, because now.
And take, I take with the knight, and it's a double attack. Yeah, but anyway, I like the move. I like the idea of bishop h7.
Yeah, maybe not
So,
exactly here, but
cannot escape. Yeah, okay. I mean, taking on h4, this is like technical winning position.
of course, yeah. Just
I mean, you just play this on game and you enjoy 80 more moves. It's on game.
just continue.
Yeah, but actually material is equal. Maybe black can survive here. So probably,
Okay, is there anything
okay,
else?
there is something stronger here. Lifting another rook, rook d3.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try. Not our pieces. Rook f3 and rook h3 maybe. No, yeah, too slow. Okay, then what else? What else?
I mean, there is always maybe something like knight e4 coming back, so g3 f4.
But knight just knight came from e4. So last move was
yeah.
knight d6. I mean, if you want to play it, yeah.
Yeah,
so,
then you don't.
yeah, I don't. So yeah, queen takes h4. Queen takes h4 just looks so good. Maybe queen g6 with queen h7, but this is like too deep. And this
Yeah,
is
too
probably
artificial,
and yeah, and that's actually it's wrong because of queen. Okay, let's try. Queen g6.
Queen g5? No.
Queen g5, yeah, because target.
Oh, wait. Queen f7. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
okay, long day for everybody.
Yes.
Long day for everybody. It's yeah, and now queen h7 is the threat. Rook g4 might be.
Yes.
Also rook.
By the way, we have a result on the board 6. Abhimanyu Mishra against Aditya. Maybe just shortly viewing the game because we haven't checked it.
Yeah.
Just to see what was going on there.
Okay, it was Ragozin. Or Neo Ragozin, how they call it. This knight f4 castles. Okay, probably white is slightly better thanks to better king, but pawn structure is.
Yeah, just.
I mean, looks like a good game, yeah, professional game.
great
I mean,
game,
yeah,
yeah.
just okay. White was slightly better, but
White was trying, but
yeah. White was just defending.
but black just managed to
So
defend. And also we have Samshan continuing against Pranav Anand, so another Pranav. Will we see both Pranavs losing today?
well, not yet. I mean,
Yeah, not
but
yet, but possible.
yeah. So knight to b3, okay, and old, and not really. So it's just considered to be like out of fashion, this knight b3, but still, you never know on this, and the knight of variation.
This is, I think, around this moment I also were in the playing hall and I saw this position. I couldn't understand what's going on. First, I thought from the first glance that white was attacking, but apparently.
Yeah, I mean, black was pawn up.
Black was small enough,
and
yeah.
now black took the pawn
Because
back.
king is fully it's solid. I mean,
Yeah.
king is very nice on e7. It's defended. And apparently h pawn cannot run too far because there is always a problem with the queen side.
Rook b5.
Rook e4. What is the idea?
Wow. And if h7. Then queen c3. b3,
And why
rook
not
a5.
now?
And then b3. And rook b5, I have a tempo, I can move the queen. Wow,
So
but this is
very nice.
amazing. If
So
h7, queen
h7, queen
c3,
c3. So that's why c4 was played.
rook b4,
Wow.
and here h7, then check.
Such a calm move.
Yeah, and queen g2, attacking the
Rook
pawn,
b1.
and queen to c2. Yeah, you can give couple of checks,
And that's all.
and that's all.
The
Yeah,
checks
wow,
are finishing.
it's amazing calculation.
Yeah,
So
great
b5.
game by Sam Shankland, and yeah, he's coming back. I mean, not that he's coming back, but he was struggling in the first game. He managed to escape, and winning game, getting up to the leaderboard. And other than that, we have a few draws, and Grebnev Alexeyev won against Bartosz Sachko.
Yeah, and
Ivanchuk, let's see
is,
how he's doing. Yeah.
wow, he's doing fantastically. He's a piece down, but look at white's bishop on g2. No
It's
moves.
actually white who is piece
Yeah,
down.
yeah, exactly. And this pawn chain, the black on g2 is completely
No, just
okay.
picturesque
Yeah, exactly,
position.
exactly, yeah.
It's just make a photo like screenshot and in the book here.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so just bring the king, then push the pawn b or bishop c3, b5, b4 if you manage to.
Okay.
Yeah, good. It's a good game for Vasily.
So let's go probably back to Jujiner, watching
Yes.
how she is doing. And,
She's converting that, but not so simple, yeah? So rook d8,
So she lost the pawn.
took on d4, on e4, sorry, bishop f5, bishop e1, knight c6,
we were discussing this.
bishop c3, and knight takes b4. I think she missed this. Because now if bishop takes b4, rook b8, yeah.
And
And then you cannot keep all your pieces.
so
'Cause
then,
if you
then
move
it
the
means,
knight-
it means our line was also wrong because of this.
Because
Remember,
of this-
we have
yeah,
this
yeah,
line
yeah,
with
yeah.
bishop d6, and there was knight d6, so there was also the
Yeah,
same.
nice try, nice tactical move of Alexander Matrov. So she went for this position, and yeah, this should be winning. This should be winning because it's not only about two pieces, two bishops against rook, but it's also the pawn structure is weak. I mean, it's just compromised.
Yeah, it's great that she found also at least
Yeah.
after she blundered, she found a way to weaken the pawn structure. And again, yeah, huge game,
And, yeah,
great
and-
great winning chances.
Yeah, and for Matrov, another torture. He had already in the morning, and now it's another game to be tortured here. Let's go to board number 2.
Yeah, let's jump there, see
And
how is Pranav doing. Oh, look at this. Apparently, so we left at the position after
yeah,
king e6,
bishop f8.
and we were discussing that this might happen, that bishop might go back.
And bishop c2 and bishop c3. I think black is just losing time. Black is just losing time.
Yeah, because now bishop b4 will be followed by bishop f6.
Yeah,
So now king
exactly.
d3 maybe,
Or a4.
a4.
Yeah, using the
and just trading the weak pawn.
yeah, no, okay, it was clearly losing time. It was clearly losing time for black.
And now there is no weakness on the a file, so there is no more bishop e6 idea of attacking the pawn on a2. Suddenly this pawn is getting eliminated. So yeah.
Yeah, bishop e6, but this is not the same, yeah, with one pawn only. Still black is slightly better thanks to, let's say, that if black manages to.
Because of b4 and e4, I think these two weaknesses, at some moment, black can try to attack.
And there is, once again, a small trick. So if you play the move bishop d3,
Very logical.
hoping for the move bishop takes b4, I can play the move bishop c4. And I believe after bishop takes c4, okay, not a forced move, pawn takes c4, this game might be, okay, I don't want to say winning, but good chances for black to win. So king comes to c6, b5.
What if white
If
goes
b5, then I was
king
thinking just
c5?
king c5, b6, king c6, followed by bishop d4 and bishop takes b6. Okay, white takes that pawn, yeah?
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
so easy also.
Yeah,
And meanwhile, king d1, king c2 can be...
king d1, bishop d4, and also wrong, yeah?
Apparently
What?
there was something here. Yeah.
Okay, so...
Oh, wait a second, bishop... no. I thought the bishop is trapped on d8. I thought king d7, but there is b7.
But you know that with black, you can lose by playing here and just b7.
Oh.
Actually, it's not losing. There is bishop c7 move.
Oh, okay. Luckily.
Yeah, exactly. So this is the only move to
This is
save
just
the game.
luck. Yeah.
Yes. So, but why this is so bad? No, I don't believe this is so bad. I don't believe. I believe just machine is exaggerating a little bit. No, it's
Yes.
yeah. Okay. So yeah. I mean, white managed to trade the 8 pawns, and now it's much easier to survive, to make a draw. And let's go back to Salim, board number 5.
Yeah. Let's go there.
Because
Let's
here
go.
we might have wow, knight d6 check once again, and here rook to d3. He did play this move, yeah. So white is just following our stream. Queen to g5.
Mistake. Wait a second.
It's
And here
just-
we were discussing bishop f6, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Was
but,
it the move? Bishop f6.
I don't know.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Because after bishop h7, bishop f6 was the move. So.
And here too, yeah. This maybe it was saving the game. Okay, saving the game. I mean.
It's very tough.
Still, all the pieces are on the board. White is attacking. I mean, anything can possible. And here, this is just bad because you just dropped the very important pawn. Yeah, check, and knight f6, but this is not the same. And queen takes e6, rook to d7. Because checkmate on f7.
Ouch.
No time for anything. I'm just this, and rook to g4.
What? Apparently another.
Whoa! Just.
Wait a second. What
Yeah,
is
because
going
all the
on?
pieces are hanging. I mean, it's.
Oh, such a tough position. And also look at this. Both players are so low on the clock.
But-
and what was played? What was played?
Rook
Saleh
on
played.
g4 was played, and rook to e7.
Oh my God, what is going
All the
on?
pieces are hanging. Well, yeah.
Queens are hanging, bishops are hanging, knight is under attack. What is
This is
going
exactly
on?
the let's say the ideal position to play on 30 seconds. Yeah, all the pieces are hanging. You just give the impression everything is under control. You control everything. You have poker face.
And players, you know, have also sometimes this trust in each other's moves.
Yeah, exactly. Look. Okay, I mean, okay. I mean,
Look at Dudin, yeah, like he's
Yeah.
like, okay. Apparently it's working.
no, but you really need to have here strong nerves.
Yeah.
I mean, otherwise it's just okay. Let's sacrifice the queen.
Let's have fun.
Let's have fun. Double check,
Yes.
but no problem.
Queen f5 was played, by the way.
Oh, hang on. I'm blundering with each move.
This is the type of position we're getting.
I'm just playing the normal moves, and it looks like I'm blundering with every move. Come on.
For both sides.
Yeah, I'm not. I understand that I'm not a strong player, but I'm not a pattern to
Of
blunder
course,
with each move. What's going on?
Let's go back probably to
So
live position.
I like the evaluation here, mate in 14. Yeah. So
Yeah.
so how it was actually here?
So queen f5
Queen
was
F5
played.
was played. Yeah.
Rook f5. So idea is that bishop on h4 is under attack still.
And the knight on f6. Yeah.
So you have to play bishop g5.
But
probably.
why black should take this queen? Yeah, but no way. Yeah, no other move here.
What
Can
about taking the rook on
take
f3?
the rook on f3, but rook g5. No,
I mean,
no. This
you have to
black
take.
is forced to take,
God.
and now
This is crazy. Yeah, bishop g5,
Bishop
very logical, of course, removing.
G5.
But then f4 maybe.
Wow.
Can you
Bishop
go for it?
D7.
Ah, bishop d7. Wow.
But this is not over, of course. White can just take. Bishop
What is
D7.
going on?
Just take this rook. Take this rook. Take another rook.
Take another rook.
Take another rook. And
Take-
let's count now pieces.
Yeah, up an
Black is,
exchange.
yeah. What is this?
And yeah, both players are so low on the clock. I mean, this is
Bishop G5. I mean, F4. Okay, white just can play a safe move, taking on F6. Safe. And
Hopefully.
can I give check and take the bishop? Because anyway, I cannot calculate any line. I just move.
just take the bishop.
Yeah, just
yeah?
take the bishop.
And I think this is what Dudin right now is also calculating, and he has to estimate the position. This is the most, and he's going king h2. Look at this. King h2 was played, probably worrying about this line that he cannot take. There is rook e1.
Yeah, rook e1, rook b1. But actually, what was the computer? Because okay, let's show this short briefly. Takes this, take, and what is computer? I mean, what is? So taking on g7. So bishop hands.
What is going on?
No, it's just impossible. Just impossible to play
Okay,
this
take on
position.
g7 probably, just
King
with
g8.
check. And now we need to find something.
We need our knight on f6, but no time for. I know f4, but the rook takes b2.
Bishop d4, attacking the knight, and then something else.
Bishop d4, okay.
Intermezzo.
Intermezzo.
And then maybe f4,
And knight c4,
f4.
f4. Knight takes d6.
Oh, sorry, the knight is...
So, and if you take, then I have this bishop d7 idea. No, yes, thank you very much. This, I mean, just have what, I mean...
But wait, if knight c4, bishop d7, rook f8.
No, first I take here. I take, and if
and then-
f4, then
then-
bishop to d7, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's just
That's
impossible.
strange.
Just let's follow and enjoy the game.
Yeah, let's
because,
follow the...
yeah, so knight to d7 was played. A good move, apparently. Taking on f6, and black is thinking.
Yeah, black is the low on the clock.
What did black play now? Because he took on f6, I think. Yeah, maybe he can have a bigger screen and follow directly from the camera.
Yes, if we can have the full
Yeah, that will be like,
camera of the game.
yeah, that would be nice to see the position, to see
Because both players are so low on the clock.
So he takes f6, knight takes f6, and by the way, material now is equal. And the threat is bishop d7. So if you don't find anything here, so we have a direct camera view. I mean, it's close, and white is down to 30 seconds, 45 seconds, 30 seconds, and this is the position. So rook takes g4, bishop e4. Wow.
What did he do?
Bishop e4.
Wow.
I mean, okay. And if bishop takes, knight takes back on e4, yeah, and a lot of pins there. So let's see what's going on. Bishop takes e4, rook to d8. Look at this play. So white is just attacking the bishop on c6. Black ignores and play rook to d8. And if bishop c6, rook takes d6.
And look at this. I mean, both players are so nervous. I see, like, Dudin, you see, like, he's just shaking. I mean, he's trying to calculate. I mean, it's such a tough moment not to have this extra 30 minutes. Look at this. In 4 moves, there would be extra time. But no, there is not going to be, because time control is 90 minutes plus 30 seconds increment starting from move 1. So, yeah.
So probably just bishop takes c6, rook takes d6, and bishop f3 back. So this is like, I would say this is safe.
Yes.
Yeah, and he actually went for this. Bishop c6, rook d6, and bishop f3 back. Okay, white is Probably slightly better, thanks to bishop's pair.
But look at the rook on g4. There
Rook
are
on
no
g4,
squares for the
no, rook d4. I mean that's if I mean I don't know.
But there is rook d2.
A rook d2 now, yeah, double attack. Double attack. And bishop to d4. Can I play bishop d4 with bishop c5?
And there is h5. No, h5. Rook takes g5. Sorry, yeah.
Okay, but might be,
Yeah.
yeah, you know, this is maybe a good move. Rook takes g5, rook takes d4, and bishop takes h5. At least a pawn. At least a pawn. And we have moves. We have moves.
Yeah, let's follow the
And
line.
bishop f3 was played. Bishop f3 was played, and now Salim is thinking to play rook f2 or not. Wow. We have a full view. Okay, thanks to
our production.
Yeah, it's really we have now the fantastic.
As if we are there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, really now it's both players are concentrated. I mean, look at Salim now, yeah?
Look at the body language. Like he's also twirling the piece. Do you see it? Like he's twirling a pawn or something.
And rook to d2. Go, Salim. Go for rook d2.
Will we see rook?
No time to think.
Yeah, he has to go for
By
it.
the way, Salim is one of the best, let's say, blitz player in the world online, including online. He won recently one of the Title Tuesday event. So, and this is now the moment to show good skills. I mean,
yeah, and also generally,
he's down to 10 seconds.
Yeah, he
rook to
goes
d3.
for it. Yeah,
rook to d2. Okay.
We have it. So we might have rook. We might have bishop d4 because looks logical, defending the pawn.
And yeah,
and
rook
then,
and then yeah, this is a good question. Maybe king g8. By the way,
king g8. You're just stepping
Simple,
away from the queen.
Now the rook hangs. Bishop is also hanging.
Wait a second. Bishop f6 and rook f6.
Okay, it was the right time to blunder.
Yes, but okay, you can take with the
You
pawn,
can
but
take with the
still
pawn, but rook takes
the
f6.
same.
and-
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So good. I mean bad.
So what about rook d7?
Rook e to d7. Bishop c5 check.
Wait a second. Bishop c1 was played.
Bishop to c1. Yeah.
So no bishop d4. He's giving up a pawn on f2.
And
His
taking
idea
the
of
pawn on
taking
g5. Yeah.
exactly
So
that's
rook
what's
f2,
happening.
bishop takes g5, hg5, and rook 4g5, yeah? Ooh. So what do we have here? Equivalent game. After all these complications and piece
This
sacrifice.
is crazy,
and-
Viorel.
yeah. And rook a2, rook a2. No. I think we will see. And this was a blunder. Bishop d5, rook a3, and rook takes f6. And Salim is losing. Salim is losing one move. Bishop
my
d5,
God.
bishop d5, and rook g6.
Okay, let's follow live. Will he
Whoa,
see
whoa,
it?
whoa, 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 such a big blunder. After defending, and he saw it.
Bishop
Wow.
d5
So
is
it was
on
a
the board.
huge blunder. It was a huge blunder.
Oh, enormous blunder.
Unbelievable. After defending after finding so many good moves, Salim just blundered in one move. No, okay.
Oh, this is very heartbreaking moment. And he realized it the moment he touched the bishop. He realized it. I mean, he defended so well all this time.
I mean, just any move. I mean, any move. Just you don't need even to play. I mean, just if you just don't move, just don't move. Just stay, and you don't lose this. No, come on.
Oh.
Yeah, just rook a2 was the only losing move in the position. Yeah, I mean, just rook e6, rook e3, rook d7, king f7. I mean, no, king f7.
He's sacrificing an exchange.
Yeah,
He's giving up
but
an
this is
exchange.
game. I mean, this is game over. This is game over.
Oh,
This
so
is game
unfortunate for Saleh. I mean, this just defending like a lion, a position under minute on the clock, finding the only moves, and then just blundering in one move. This is chess. This is how heartbreaking it can be. But shall you say we move on to board number 4?
Let's move to board number 4, and here Tabata Bey is converting. Yeah, let's see here. So he did play g5, just improving all his pieces. King on e2, and then he did play g5, queen f7, rook to g2, knight e7, knight e3. Everything is under control. And then rook takes g7, queen h5, king d2, knight to c6 back. Yeah, this is the current position. Okay, white is absolutely winning. White can just play king c2 here, and white can trade the queens. White can play rook g6. I mean, everything wins here. It's basically white is a pawn up. I mean, this pawn on f5 is pawn up. I don't know. Let's say rook g6. I believe there are so many winning moves that, or king c2, we can just to go out of any tactical idea. King c2, and this is the game over. And this is game over.
Oh, this is so sad. Yeah.
And
King,
and he
knight
played
c4?
okay, knight c4. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm just done king c2. I mean, no, it's just winning. It's just winning. Yeah, very good game for Amin Tabata Bey. I mean, I would say this is a world-class win. Yeah, I mean, you improve your pieces slowly. You improve your king. You maneuver. I mean, you always. Yeah. I mean, it's just okay. Amazing game. I mean,
Truly amazing. And one more time, winning. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know. I think he won both of the rounds, and I will be checking now. But
he lost in round one.
he lost in round one, and then he comes back with two wins.
And then he won 3 in a row, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
I mean, 2 in a row, and if now he wins, it will be the third. In a
Yeah,
row.
this will be the third win. Yeah.
This is amazing. I mean.
Yeah.
And we were talking about this earlier, about having this, psychological power to come back after a loss. And we were mentioning, okay, you make a mistake, you make 2 mistakes, you lose one game, you lose the second. Like in case of the Motilov, for example, today, he lost first game in the morning. Again, he's losing, double round, double loss for some reason. So yeah, psychologically very difficult for the players, but. Yeah, Amin managed to recover.
Yeah.
Do you think it due to the fact that he's more, he's younger player and it's easier for him to do so?
Definitely, youth it's a big advantage. I mean, that's why at some point you have to stop playing chess when you are 40 or 45 or 50 or maybe 75 like Coach Noi. But anyway, you stop one day.
But Ivanchuk is still playing.
Ivanchuk is still playing, and not bad actually.
Yeah, and we hope that he will still continue. And also Anand, for example. Yes.
Well, yeah.
Okay. He won against Naidic in the second round and against Muradli in the third round. So it's going to be third win in a row. And if Sugiuro will not be able to win.
Yeah. By the way, let's see.
Let's take a look what is going on the board too.
Black managed to create a passed pawn, but white is very active and not so much material. Even if you win the bishop, yeah, let's say in the best scenario you manage to play, I don't know, bishop d3, bishop b1, then we will have the two bishops versus one bishop, and this is clear draw. No, here is draw. Here is I mean,
not much to talk about. Yeah.
Bishop e8. Okay, black is trying to.
But you can even win the h5 pawn. So bishop h7, bishop g6, and you can just give up your bishop for the pawn on a5.
Yeah, but and actually black. No, be careful because.
Bishop d1, bishop d2, bishop c1, bishop d2.
No, but then it's bishop d2. It comes with check. It comes with check, and then bishop c1, bishop b2. Yeah.
So maybe we cannot do it.
No, just white probably keeps waiting. Yeah, waiting, and okay.
Even pushing the e pawn maybe.
And one day, yeah, I don't believe that black can put really any serious problem here. No, it's just draw, just a draw here. So yes, Salim, okay. Probably the game is over.
What about
She's converting.
Oh, look at this. Now she has double pawns, but it's double passers.
And it's a pawn up. Yes,
it's a different story.
Will we see in this game bishop and knight against king, against lone king? What do you think?
That would be nice to see.
Yeah. And as I remember, one of the women world champion didn't manage to win.
Oh.
Do you know
Was
the
it
story?
Maria, was it?
No, well, I think it was Anna Oshenina.
No, Shane. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I remember from Ukraine, and
Yeah,
there
yeah,
are
yeah.
two of them.
Yeah, and in one of the game, by the way, in the classical game, she didn't manage to convert. So, okay, it actually can happen to anyone. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, it can.
Yeah, it's just.
But I will check mine. But no, to me, this actually maybe funny story. Just quickly, I will tell. It happened on one of the tournament. I was maybe, I don't know, 10 or 11 years old, and I didn't learn it before. So I didn't know. I was like, okay, we're getting into position. I had king, bishop, and the knight, and my opponent had just the king. And I just came to arbiter and I was like, is it a draw? And the arbiter said that he cannot tell me anything.
Yeah, good.
And I was trying. I think it ended at a draw because I had no idea how to checkmate. And then after that, I found out, of course. So I learned on my mistakes, and well, yeah. And there's also like many good features online, like on niches, for example, you can open and you can train all this end games and set up position and play against computer, and that's
Yeah.
how you can train.
Yeah. Okay, I don't believe we will see this end game on the board. I mean, but
It would be great for the content, for sure.
Rook a8, so Matlev is fighting. Okay, I believe white wins even if I play the move f4. I don't believe this is the most technical way, but f4 is winning too.
By the way, look at this. Nicolas Teodorov, I was just looking at the result on the board 11. Nicolas Teodorov won against Gergely Kantor. If you remember, he lost the first round against Jacobson.
Yes.
In the second round, he drew.
Yeah.
So he stopped the bleeding. And now he wins 2 in a row. In the third round, he won against Perun. And in the fourth round, against Kantor.
Okay, very good comeback.
Very nice comebacks, yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice to see such comebacks in this tournament.
Yeah.
So maybe we will see him also in the top.
And by the way, Chaparinov did the same. I mean, he lost at the morning round, and then he won against young Mohamed Sina. Yeah, he won the game.
Look how many draws at the bottom. We have all draws, but okay, no,
But not
Grebnev
Vasily.
won. Vasily won, by the way.
Vasil won,
Congratulations.
yeah. Look at the final position.
Beautiful.
Yeah, like
just a
bishop
dream.
comes to a4 and bishop c2, like total domination. Yeah.
Yeah,
Amazing
beautiful
position.
one.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. So what else do we have? I mean,
Yeah, let's go up. Maybe let's go again to the board 2. What do you
Let's
say?
go to the board number
Just see what
2.
anything changed.
Not much.
Not much. Yeah.
Not much. And
Okay, board
Tabata
4.
Bey
Yeah.
is an exchange up, and the pawn f5 is still alive. And queen a8 check is on the board, and many other things too. Rook f2, queen f6, yeah? Okay, c4.
Yes.
Okay, but after c4, no, king c7, knight c6, no. Maybe c4 actually is a bit.
What about queen a8? Something.
Queen a8, king c7.
Queen a7, king c6.
Yes.
And then rook h2 and rook h7.
Then queen takes f5 and guarding the square. Well, what would be
But queen takes f5 is not possible because queen takes e7. The knight is hanging.
Knight is hanging.
Oh, this is happening. Queen a8.
Queen a8, king
Okay,
c7.
but maybe now rook h2.
Now rook h2, yeah?
Rook h2, rook h8.
And rook h8 or rook h7.
Or rook h7, yes, both threats.
So queen f5, then check and take the knight. And if knight takes, then rook h7. Yeah.
Yeah, looks like a great resource.
Yeah.
So what is the current? Yeah.
And queen a7 check, king
queen-
c6.
So again, rook h2 is
Or
possible.
maybe just give a couple of checks first to gain some time, but not 3 times, only 2.
Yes.
So,
Just to be careful.
yeah.
And he's reaching for a move. Yeah, I think he was reaching for a queen.
H2, yeah. So one more check.
I think he was reaching for
One more
queen
check.
8, but I think now he stopped. He's thinking. Of course, 2 minutes on the clock against 8, but of course, great position, winning one. So I don't think that he's going to blunder here. Such a strong player. I mean, again, also winning 2 in a row. No, it will be stern. And look at this, he's reaching for a rook, but now when he stops, probably he's thinking, what is better, queen on a8 and rook h2, or queen on a7 and rook on h2?
Yeah, there is time to
Yeah.
decide on one of the winning move. Let's say I think rook h2 here. I mean,
Yeah,
just
rook
the same.
h2.
Just the same. Or first to give check on a8 and then rook h2. By the way, I mean, here in knight f5, then first queen a8 check, king c7,
And rook h7.
and rook h7. And if knight g7,
Queen g8.
queen g8. Yeah, everything is under control. Only one check on
Or
f2.
even queen a7 was there, by the way.
Yeah,
Even
everything
faster.
wins, yeah.
But yeah,
So-
he cannot decide. He has 40 seconds on the clock. Okay, now he's reaching, I don't know, for post king.
King b1.
King b1 first. Okay.
Not very. I mean, why do you really need this move? But okay, just in case, yeah. You hide the king.
So of course, knight f5 would get into the pin, and I think after some checks,
In queen e4, let's say queen 8, queen e4, the knight
Yeah.
is just lost.
knight is just lost, so you cannot take on f5. Maybe it's a smart move, just prophylactically, just get away with the king.
And meanwhile, Dudin won the game.
Oh,
Won the game against Salem. Okay,
this is such a heartbreak for Saleh Salem, defending for such a long time,
yeah,
and then just in one move.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, we can show one more time this moment. So it was this after rook g5. I mean, the position is equal. I mean, not so much material on the board. I mean, just play a move like rook e6, rook e2, rook e3. I mean, but not rook a2 because rook a2 is number. And after bishop d5, it's a double attack. Yeah, rook hangs and rook takes f6. Checkmate is coming. Okay, congratulations to Gleb Dubov.
Yeah,
I mean, he played. I mean,
he also was attacking.
yeah, exactly.
Really
And he's
great.
sacrificing on f7, then coming with the pieces slowly, yeah, improving the his okay. And then in the time trouble, I mean, it is easy actually to lose control.
Okay, let's move on to the Jujiner and see how she's doing against Motyliov and if there is an improvement.
Yeah, okay.
For a moment, we see that improvement of the pieces is definitely there. So the pawns are located the same as we left, but I think the pieces are slowly improving.
Let's play this knight g4.
F5, maybe.
Immediately draw.
Wait, rook h1.
Knight h2 back.
wait.
Why this is drawn? Because probably f5, yeah.
F4,
f5 and f4.
or not.
Or not. Because now h7, I think. Oh no, again. Okay. Takes.
Rook back.
Rook back and king g5. But king f7.
Oh, king
King
is in
f7,
time.
black is in time too. So where was the draw here after move knight g4? So probably rook h1 check, knight h2, and why this is a draw? This is a draw because this is threefold repetition.
Okay.
So look, no, I think so,
that's
yeah.
right.
If I'm not mistaken, this was the position. No, not yet, yeah. So then why this is a draw?
But there was triple because there was
yeah.
triple repetition because king g2, king g3.
So actually the move is winning, but the it's just threefold repetition after rook h1, knight h2 on this. And instead, why play the move knight f3? Okay, with the idea is very simple. Knight h4, knight g6, and h7.
No repetition.
No repetition.
No draw.
That's all very important. And now knight h4. Rook h1 check.
And then king g4.
King g4, rook g1 check.
King f5.
King f5, no checkmate. Rook h1 back. h7. King g7. Should be a tactical solution. And what is that solution? Can I play bishop g5? Okay, just for fun. Pawn takes, knight g6. Ah, there is king g8. Ah, no, also rook h5.
rook
No,
h5,
I missed everything. I just
Okay, let's
missed
try h7.
h7, king g7.
Yeah, and now probably I'm just thinking, okay, first of all, what is about the endgame h6, king h7, and king f6, and taking the pawn on e5?
No, that one is draw.
Is draw, yes?
That one is draw, yeah. But I think just knight
knight
f3,
yeah.
followed by knight d2, knight e4.
But by the way, yes, why to give up the knight if we can take a pawn anyway?
Yes,
Pawn on f6 hanging.
Yeah, you just play knight d2, knight e4. I mean, you don't even need to for this maneuver.
You just take a pawn.
You just take a pawn, yeah. So white is...
So we have something similar now?
Yeah, so king g8, king g4. Yeah, okay, the game is over.
Yeah.
The game is over. Knight, yeah, knight 5, knight g6.
Yeah, looks like this.
Mm-hmm.
So meanwhile, one more time maybe in the second board. Shall we
Yes.
go there? Pranav against Sugiro. What is going on?
Now this king is a little bit, you know, like imagine, I know, no checkmate, yeah. Bishop g6, bishop h6, bishop b7, no checkmate. Okay, then it's still a draw, still a draw.
Still trying, but okay.
Yeah, and let's
Board
move
four?
to board number 4 because Tabatabe is, finally he played the move rook h1.
But
He-
first, somehow we played
So
rook f1 and then rook h8.
Yeah, and then, yeah, just king to c7, and now rook h8.
Yeah, rook h8 looks like.
Yeah, it's so many checks. I mean, one of the check should be checkmate.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
just check, and then one just checkmate. You don't even calculate.
Yeah, you just go for it. You just go for it.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, can do it definitely.
Yeah, so probably here. No, no.
No,
So
not finished.
it's
But
not
I
finished.
believe like Pranesh already understands. Looking from his body language, he already does.
Yeah, probably he did understand a long time ago, but now it's just checkmate. Yeah. Okay, so three more games in progress. Queen a7 check, okay? Gaining some time and torturing. Yes, continuing torturing, yeah?
Just continue, yeah.
Queen a6. Wait 1 second. Was this Queen a6 played? I don't understand the move. Look at this move. Why do you play here the move Queen a6? Without check, just the move Queen a6?
Wow. But this is so strange.
Yeah, instead of bringing the rook,
To h8, just
yeah,
bring
to
the rook.
h8, and there are hundreds checks here. I mean, it's checkmate. I mean, probably he missed something in the calculation. Let's say queen takes f5. I don't know. What is the checkmate, by the way? And he was probably, yeah, so, and if queen d8, king c6, queen e7, queen d3, no perpetual here. Yeah, actually no perpetual. King a2. Now, if queen d5, then there is king a3 escaping. And if queen a4, queen c4, it's the same.
The board number 2 is finished in a draw. The final moments we see at the board. So Pranav did manage to survive this game. It was very tough from the opening on, and yeah, we see the kings are standing on the. But what does it mean for our leaderboards, by the way? Because it's very important. Final game of the leaders finish. It means now we have 6 players from the leaders we had before with 3 out of 4, and then to them joining Dudin Gleb. He is also one of the leaders. Now, Amin Tabatabai is also on the verge of winning, so if he's also getting there, he's also joining. So, as we were talking before the round, so we either might have 1 or 2 leaders after this round, or we might have a whole bunch of the leaders, because so many draws are played, and it's, of course, very likely.
So 8, yeah? Players, 6 plus Tabatabai and Dudin. So 8 players with 3 out of 4. Okay.
So let's go probably to the game of Amin, maybe follow the action live.
Yeah.
I think that we maybe we can have a full
So,
board.
so what's going on? We had this position some moves ago.
We
So
have a
he was just
repetition.
shuffling the queen here, there, and the queen is back to c4, and the rook is back to f1. What's going on? I mean,
Oh my God.
yeah, I mean, it shows that, I mean, you don't see a concrete win, and you just hope that your opponent will just blunder something. I don't
No, this
understand.
is very strange maneuvering.
Okay, now there is a huge threat of queen e6.
Okay, but then
And then black can just play king
king
d7.
e7.
And once again, you need to
Again,
play this queen on a5, queen on a6, queen on
Queen
a7,
e4,
bring the
queen.
rook back. Okay, so
Okay.
probably here we'll see
And we have queen b5. Wait, what was the last move?
king d7, I believe.
Queen
No.
b5 he played, I think. I believe
Yeah, so king d7, yeah.
Sorry, some repetition again.
And queen e8 and
Okay,
again.
I suggest while Amin is not so sure, let's go to Zhu, because I feel like she's more sure than than Amin. Looking also at the position, feels like her game might finish very soon. And I suggest maybe if we pull full screen of the game, so we can enjoy how she's converting and how she's proceeding, because both players are also very long time. Motilov has only 1 minute and Zhu has 2.5.
Okay, so knight e7 check. Now where do you go? I mean, black is forced to go to h7. No, but this king h7, knight d5, and just game over. You lose. If you lose the f6 pawn, then nothing to discuss. And if king to f7, then h7. Actually, white can give one of the h pawn.
Yeah,
King
that's
here
what I was also
and
saying.
knight to d5, yeah, followed by knight takes f6.
We were having similar position, but with king on f5. We gave up one of the pawns, and then
Yeah, so
the
king
idea was
takes
to take.
h7, knight takes f6, king g7, knight e4, knight g4. Okay, last trick e4, but king f4.
And king h8 was played.
King
by
h8,
Motilov.
yeah. King to h8, but what about move knight d5? Is he trying to play for stalemate?
Ah,
Actually, this is quite tricky. Look.
but he has to give up all the pawns first.
Yeah, okay. So first, let's say I just play a move like, I don't know. Okay, rook to g1, rook h1. You
Knight
take the pawn,
f6,
e4 check. You take the pawn.
Or you go forward.
No,
Doesn't
you
matter.
just take the
You
pawn.
take a pawn. Yeah.
You take the pawn, and now
Rook h4.
check. And then we have this, how they call it, this crazy rook. But
Yeah, but now not so
no,
crazy, because rook a4, knight e4.
And actually it can't touch anything.
Oh my God. And by the way, we have king h8 on the board was played, and Zhu played king e4.
A very professional move. Very professional move.
Not to get anything, and to bring the king to f5.
Yeah, king f5, king takes f6, and then this pawn's falling.
Jujiner is very careful and solid. She's not letting any kind of problem in the position. He stopped the clock.
Okay,
Wow.
okay.
He resigns.
Yeah,
What a game.
congratulations to Jujunir. I mean, she was just much better in the calculation, in the complications, yeah? After d4, d5, rook a7, she found all the moves. She also took a couple of times very practical decision, going for these two pieces for a rook, and just converting convincingly, I would say.
No, truly amazing by her. I mean, first starting with a victory. And one more time, she's the lowest rated seed in this tournament. Of course, the tournament is super strong, but still, she's the last. She started as the last seed, and she won in the first game. Then she plays two solid. Okay, first draw. By the way, she was a bit worse. She escaped. She survived against her countrymen. And second game, she played a nice draw against Abhimanyu Mishra. Also, she was ready for a fight all the time. And it was in the morning. And now in the afternoon, she's beating Motilov. Of course, he was struggling today because he lost in the morning round, but he won first two games. He's super strong.
Exactly.
He was in the good form before today. So definitely such an enormous performance by Jujiner, and
Wow. Impressive, impressive. I mean, I remember her playing in Sharjah Masters, and she was competing with the same field, let's say, same level of grandmaster, and she was doing really fine. I think she lost only one game, and won another game. She finished on 50%, and now she's on 3 out of 4, or no, 2.5. No, she's 3 out of 4.
Wait, she's joining the leaders?
She joined the leaders. Yeah, by the way,
Wow.
she
Yeah,
joined
because
the
she
leaders group
wins, plays 2 draws.
and win. Yeah, 3 out of 4. So
Wow.
she's one of the leader. She's one of the
Truly
leader.
amazing. Wow.
And what is Tabata Bey doing? Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, instead of giving checkmate 100 times, he plays a positional game. Yeah. Just d4. C takes, C takes, C takes.
Something strange is going
Yeah,
on,
I'm
yeah?
afraid that now is not so easy. I'm afraid that now is not so. Okay, still white is super winning. And he played queen to e6, takes, king c7, yeah. And rook rook f7, king d8. And now you need to come with the king back. Wow, I would, okay. Probably not the most technical way. Rook f7, king d8, and king b1. King b1, okay, white should bring the king, king c2, king d3. Okay, actually white is winning. White is clearly winning.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, creating all this, I mean, it was a bit strange, but maybe was trying to find the safest way, the safest
Exactly.
win.
Yeah.
He was not sure in some of the lines, maybe they could have been perpetual. And for that reason, maybe he went for it. And
Yeah. Actually, he never missed a win. Yeah, this is also very important. Yeah. Maybe you don't play the most forcing way. Maybe you don't find the most like the checkmate, but your position is still winning. Yeah. King c2, king, no, it's just nothing to discuss here. I mean, just king is marching.
yeah, just king is
C2,
going forward, improving position, and also look at the body language. I mean, it's fully relaxed. Almost the only game left in the playing hall.
With the queens off of the board, I mean, it's much easier. You don't need to calculate hundreds of checks. I mean,
it's just static advantage.
Exactly.
Just convert slowly.
Yeah, no.
By the way, can we scroll? Do we have any other boards finished?
I think they are
all finished.
Yes.
Only this one. Look at this. By the way, we have by our producer some special footage from the back, as you can see. Also, I mean, Tabata Bey, as if he knew that we need to see all the boards. He just moved backwards.
He looks relaxed, fully convinced that the game is over. Yeah, and actually it is. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it is over, and it is the last game in the playing hall. Of course, Pranesh is trying. He's still.
And he was actually fighting. But it's clear you can't save this one. You can't save this one. Okay, the last trick. Okay, just we finish this one on the last trick. King e8, king c2, knight here, king d3, and knight e5 check. And finally, black managed to make a draw.
Finally.
Yeah.
But that's one of the rules which sometimes has been taught. So when you have some position like this or some endgame, but there is a knight, just don't locate your king and the rook on the same square, in the same
color. Yeah.
So in that way, you cannot blunder it for sure.
Yeah, correct. So okay, he played. Okay, maybe this is the same idea. Yeah, if knight c6, you play the rook on the black square. Yeah.
First.
Yeah, just rook g7, just in case.
Or rook b7, by the way. Why not rook b7?
But in the same color.
Okay. You're right.
You're breaking your own rule.
You're learning.
Yeah, so rook b7 is winning, but but just to
illustrate the rule.
To illustrate that.
And rook h7 was played, by the way, and he's breaking the rule.
Okay, he's breaking the rule. Okay.
The wrong color.
He's not following our
recommendation.
Yeah, this is so bad. Knight c6 played.
Although the king and the rook are so far away, imagine just such a huge fork which has to be played.
Yeah, king c2, knight b4, king d2, king e8. How do you make progress here?
Yeah, this is a good question. How to progress? Yeah, I mean, of course, b6 pawn
Yeah,
is
you
always
just
pawn.
go for the pawn, yeah?
You can go for b6 and then a5.
Okay, and just one more illustration. Okay, let's say king to d8, rook b6, king e7, rook takes b4.
Oh.
I mean, you just go for this.
Or
a5,
first
a5,
b3, a5. Ah,
a5. You are not in
you're
the.
not in time.
You are not in time to.
So even you can sacrifice. And there was some checks. Maybe let's follow the live board if we go back to live position.
And rook to d6, yeah.
Okay, he's winning a pawn. He just found his own way. And now knight has to move.
Okay, one more trick.
One more trick, yeah.
One more trick.
But now look, rook is not on the square with the king.
Yeah, knight b4, rook takes b6, d3. I know. No, nothing works. Still rook takes b4 wins here. Still rook takes b4 wins here.
Still.
Okay, no tricks.
Unfortunately.
Not today. And he played the move king e7 and rook takes b4.
Yeah, rook b4. We expect this. Rook b4 is on the board. Will we see resignation now? Will we see resignation this moment? I think it's time. I think Pranesh knows. He knows. And he is shaking the hand. Good game. Great game by 𝐸𝐴𝐻. I mean, attacking.
Yeah.
Getting this great position out of the middle game, finding all the plans. I mean, it was such a tough strategic battle. I believe a huge win for him. Of course, there were some issues later on in the end game, but
yeah. By the way, I would say instructive game. So if you're a coach, you can show this game to your students who plays, let's say, Gioco Piano and all this slow play, improving pieces. I mean, maneuvering. It's just a great example how to play these Gioco Piano positions. Probably I will include in my lesson too. So it's a really good game. And yeah, long day today.
What a day.
Yeah, long day.
Viorel, just one more time to highlight how many leaders we have. I believe it's not 8, but 9.
9.
Because first, okay, let's count.
Yeah, Jacobson with Martinez, Sugirov Pranav, Suleimanli Hong, Tabata Bey, Dudin, and Zhu Junior.
Incredible.
Yeah, she's competing with the strongest grandmasters in the tournament. Wow.
And now she's leading. And
she's leading.
If I'm not mistaken, according to the rules, she will be put down tomorrow because she is the lowest rated.
Yeah.
So unless there is some color pairing, so we'll definitely see the pairing. The pairings are usually done 2 hours or 1 hour after the last game finished, so we'll find out soon. But tomorrow we're continuing with finally single rounds. Today we had such a tough game with a double round, but tomorrow we'll have a game starting at 5 p.m. local time, and we will both be here again for the commentary to guide you through the games. Maybe some last words for today. How was this day for you?
Well, the day was so long, I almost lost my voice. But really, it was thrilling games. I mean, with so many ideas. I mean, Dudin played a brilliant, let's say, attacking game. Also, Junior, a technical game, just showing high technique. Also, I like very much the game of Tabata Bey. Well, and Vasily, of course, I'm glad for Vasily Ivanchuk. He was my idol, something like 35 years ago, and I'm glad that he is back. He's still fighting, even at the age of 56.
Oh, yes.
How old is he? 56 or 57?
Yes, at least 55.
Yeah. And tomorrow, I think we will have more excited games. Yeah, and thank you, Angelika, for inviting me to the studio.
I'm so happy that you're here first, and you can show your expertise and also not only teach your students and prepare your students, but also teach me and our dear viewers on the stream.
Yeah, thank you, and see you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.